Hello? Oh, there. What the hell was that? That was weird. I had to troubleshoot. I think everything's alright. Interesting. Alright, so I'll try to finish this today, tonight. Because it feels like we're close to the end. We found out the secret of the blackmail. Like why they were being blackmailed in the first place. And then now we have the murder to solve. And the blackmailer, of course, but I do wonder if they're the same person or not. That also begs the question. This whole chart thing, notes of the people, it's kind of like redundant. There's a lot in this game that feels padding, which is sad because there are some areas where it feels underbaked. But I will say the writing is still pretty good. I wouldn't still be playing it if it wasn't written well. It's not like the best writing out there, but it's definitely feels like definitely feels very Agatha Christie adjacent.
Detective Poirot, how is your investigation coming?
Monsieur Starling, I must admit, I have learned much more than I was expecting to.
You'll be wrapping the case up soon, then.
One has never finished learning, monsieur.
Oh,
And in
maybe
this case,
Archibald's
I shall need to continue if I am to find the Major's killer.
maybe Archibald's the blackmailer.
It might help to vocalize your thinking. I'm all ears.
Monsieur Sterling offers an interesting concept. If I was to state the current position of my investigation, while holding back certain truths, the guilty parties may realize I am hot on their heels and reveal their hand.
Monsieur, would you gather the guests and staff in the salon?
Right away, Detective. Can I ask for what reason?
I shall reveal all once everyone is together.
Chapter 6. The Search. I do like the pacing of the game. I like how there's... Like, the second chapter was very long, but the third chapter was short.
Detective, what is the meaning of all this?
Madame, I ask that you all lend me your ears for only a few moments.
This
What
feels
I have
like
to
the
say
ending
is of
already.
Great significance to everyone. You are all invited here to celebrate the engagement of Mademoiselle Angeline van den Bosch and Monsieur Gédéon Demire, the coming together of two prevalent families. But the celebrations were short-lived, as Major Felix Hagen was found dead in his study by a young servant of the house. It then became my responsibility and obligation as a detective to uncover the truth behind his demise. My initial examination of his study exposed a number of things I did not expect to find. Things I have no desire to divulge at this time, but what I can say is this. It was no simple murder. A letter demanding ransom for a continued silence confirmed this. I am sure some, if not all of you, have heard whispers of a series of blackmails that have plagued the social elite in recent weeks. After hearing of the letters in the Major study, you may ask if it was him behind the letters. You may further ask if he was preparing his next threat to another unsuspecting victim. It is a question that crossed even my mind. That was until I sought the truth. That in fact it was the Major that had fallen victim to our blackmailer Mystérieux. Last night I spoke with you all, confirmed your whereabouts in the house over the course of the evening,
His mouth's not
and while I
moving.
would have expected such questioning to reveal a potential suspect, What I learned was that it could not have been one of you.
What do you mean, not one of us? The man was stabbed. He hardly did that to himself. There is still a killer in the house.
Pardon, monsieur, if you would allow me to finish. It could not have been only one of you. Rather a partneria, a partnership, in cahoots, if you will. Conversations today have revealed facts that I was not expecting to discover. And although they may have muddied and complicated my investigation, what I must do to bring the guilty parties to justice has become clearer. Those of you that spun stories in an attempt to confuse and derail my investigation have made a grave mistake in underestimating my intelligence.
Bitch.
Other detectives may fall for such deception, but I can assure you, Detective Poirot is no such fool. My investigation is far from over, and swift justice shall be dealt to those that have committed such appalling acts and have continued to mislead and lie to protect themselves. Now, I must continue mon enquête, and I shall leave you to consider that you may be beside a cold-hearted killer. Bonsoir. Monsieur Sterling, un moment.
He does like doing that sometimes in the books.
Quite the speech, detective.
Not a lot, but he does the thing where he says something in front of people in order to incite a reaction that would make that would make the killer do something. So I like that they wrote that in as well. Feels like him. There was one book I remember. It was not Poirot, but I won't tell you what the book was about as well. But basically, there was a witness who saw someone do the killing, but couldn't see their face. So when someone made the eventual culprit like do a similar action to someone, the person's memory was triggered of like, it was you, I remember that posture, that, you know. So Agatha Christie really likes those kinds of I don't know what you call them. You get what I mean. But
Merci.
that's interesting that
It was not
they also
made
do
to
it here.
entertain, more to warn the
people who wrote this
guilty
must be
parties that I
really
am
good
hot on their
fans.
heels, no matter how clever they believe themselves to be.
Well, if there is anything I can do.
I'd like to search the guest bedrooms.
Is that really necessary?
The murderer remains at large, and there is still no sign of the weapon. I would say
Yeah,
that
where's
makes
the
them
weapon?
essential.
Of course. I still just cannot imagine any of them being guilty of his murder.
It may be hard to imagine, but it is the truth.
When you returned to the study last night, did you notice anything different from our previous visit?
Nothing. But I was so preoccupied with the Major. Sorry, detective. Should I have?
Perhaps it was just my mind playing games again.
Maybe one of the guests got lost and wandered in.
If a guest had taken a wrong turn, finding themselves in the Major's bedroom first, I am sure they would not have proceeded to the next door, unless they were not lost at all. Who has access to the safe in the Major's study?
Master Hagen had a key, obviously, and Lady Vandenbosch.
Monsieur Demir was quite sure Archibald also had a copy of the key. It is not something one could easily forget. I'm telling you, it's Archibald. Or whether he's a blackmailer or the killer, I don't know. Maybe both. But I think he has something to do with it. And they're trying to do the thing where it's hidden in plain sight, but I see it. If they're really like crazy big fans, they're probably gonna do the thing where there's also like a final reveal at the end that Archibald is more than what he seemed, and Poirot had the idea of it very early on. regarding access to the safe. You have seen its contents before?
When requested, aye. If something is required from there when Master Hagen is not around.
Forgive me. If he is not around, how is it you access this safe?
It's not what you think, Detective.
Hi, Ina. TMI? Depends how TMI it is. Is it shareable TMI? I'm just kidding. How are you doing? It's about poop. Okay, never. It's alright then. Is it about the color of your poop? Is it about how big it is?
What I think is that you have been trusted with a copy of the key, and you have lied to me about it.
I only lied because of the trouble I can get into with Lady Vandenbosch.
At this moment, monsieur, you should be more worried about the trouble you shall find yourself in with the law.
Poirot.
I know how it will sound, but I lost my key. I must have
That's
set it down somewhere,
why.
and it has been tidied away. Master Hagen asks so rarely for me to go in the safe. I think it would be missed.
That's important. Monsieur Sterling's story of his lost key strikes me as rather coincidental. The major safe is broken into with documents ransacked, and letters involving Madame Vandenbosch's secret left out. It is a crime with no apparent purpose. You still need to poop when your tummy hurts? Well, you can get like right, like when you like really try to force the muscles, like it can like give you a heart attack, so it could have raised the blood pressure. That's why you feel like a headache. I mean, I don't know anything, but that's what I know. There's a matter regarding the contest that we must discuss.
I should have
Also,
said
you
this
should
more.
better get
I'm sorry.
You should better check, like, if anyone else that has eaten anything that you've eaten is also experiencing the same thing. It could also be that you're dehydrated. That makes sense. Because you're all watered out.
Monsieur, I am not quite sure you
Drink your
understand
water,
the severity
bitch.
of what has happened.
No.
I am well aware, Detective. I just thought she would be able to help.
Maybe you should not just clutch it, but also open and drink all of it. I mean the nicest way.
Would you allow a man with a smoking gun to remove his
But
bullet
other than
from
that-
a victim's chest?
I hope you're doing well.
I suppose not.
It's so hot today. I don't know if I look... Maybe that's also why you have a headache. 'Cause it's also very hot today. Just feels so... I understand that Monsieur Sterling was only trying to help, but surely he must have seen what it could do to the integrity of my investigation.
I would like to begin my searches now. Since it is closest, I will start with the west wing.
I may not be back.
You excited
when
to
you
sleep
return.
in tomorrow?
Here is the key to the other rooms. Please return it when you're done.
Merci. I shall guard it with my life.
First, let us pay the Comtesse a visit. Oh. Before I can accuse of anyone of any crime, I must be sure if they are working alone or with another. This is a perfect opportunity to find evidence of any collusion and look for the murder weapon. I still don't understand the red shoes. I should make myself known before entering.
Entrez.
Entrez! The Comtesse's room. It would be rude not to address her before searching her room. Or you could just start searching it. She was very mean to you earlier.
Detective, what a pleasure. I did not expect to see you in my chambers.
In a purely professional capacity, I can assure you.
There is no need to act so stiff, Detective.
Madame, after the revelation of your actions last night, I'm afraid my sense of humor is all but gone.
Oh!
I will not apologize again for merely trying to help. Shall we get straight to it then? Let us not waste your time any further, detective.
I saw you conversing with one of the young servants yesterday.
That would be Inga. She has been one of the most promising young women that has come from the shelter.
Madame Vandenbosch took in a young
Oh.
lady from your shelter.
Oh.
There is no need to sound so surprised, detective. She does have a heart.
I did not mean to sound so cruel. I just did not expect Madame to hire someone of that background after the incident with her previous maid, Florette.
People change, detective. You should not judge someone on their past actions.
Believe me, Countess, I know that only too well.
I commend your dedication with the women you help. It is most honorable.
Be careful, detective. That almost sounded like a compliment.
Okay, whatever.
It is your actions in this house that have been questionable, Madame. Your work outside is something that many more could take note of.
Oh, that's shady, Poirot. That is such a shady statement hidden in such politeness.
We do what we can.
He said, outside, all your work is good, but here, you've been terrible. Have you been able to find many of the girls from the shelter work?
We wouldn't be doing a very good job if I could only help one girl. I in fact found work for one of them as a maid in Monsieur da Silva's house recently.
She has fitted into Monsieur's home well.
What is better, detective? That she remained in an abusive house, or she is able to rebuild her life with an honest wage in a prosperous house?
When put like that, is she happy in her position?
The happiest she has been in years. I check in with them all as often as possible. And if there was a problem, I would know.
I'm glad to hear that more girls are building a better future for themselves, and it is with help from the Comtesse that it has been able to happen.
Merci, Madame.
Oui, oui. Ça va? The gents. Oh. Everyone has a piano. There's so many pianos in this house. The wonders of modern technology. What a joy it must be to have music in one's home. I shall now play Baby Shark. Perhaps the happy couple's engagement has someone in a particularly romantic mood. It's gonna be the same fireplace. I don't understand why we get to analyze things that we don't need to analyze. Just fucking show us the things that we need to see.
Oh.
After I talked about the game padding. Perhaps a present for the family, as a thank you for their hospitality. It's a bomb. A first aid kit full of medical equipment, bandages, plasters, antiseptics, and a pair of scissors.
Huh.
Go ahead, detective.
Perhaps I was a little rash with my response to you examining the Major's body.
A compliment and now an apology. Well, detective, you certainly have changed your tune.
There was something I was still unsure of. You mentioned that your training was some years ago.
From my days as a nurse, oui.
If that is so, why would you have brought several pieces of equipment usually found in a physician's bag?
One must always be prepared, detective.
Prepared? At an engagement celebration?
If I had not brought them, I would not have been able to assist you last night. Perhaps you should be thankful for my precaution and not so suspicious.
And she had not brought them at all. And had she not brought them at all, I would not have to ask such a question.
Merci, Madame.
I mean, he can see it that way. It is interesting that she's like, I tried to help. You know. The ever-guarded Jacqueline Conrad. This time I should question her on your conversation with the Major before searching the room. Everyone has a gramophone in their
Detective,
room.
what can I do for you?
Oh, this is the pretty room. I really like her wallpaper.
Mademoiselle, I am sure you understand my reasoning for such intrusion.
If it's going to clear my name, be my guest.
If you wouldn't mind answering some questions, it can hopefully be cleared faster.
I'd like to start with your relationship with the Major.
Like I said, he's not the man he wants everyone to think he is.
Oui. But how is it you came to that conclusion?
You don't really want me to recount every conversation I've had with him, do you?
There is one particular I had in mind.
Tell me about your argument.
An argument would imply it was a two-way conversation.
Ooh.
And that is not how it was?
Here it is. I've been helping Angeline get exposure, her marriage to Gideon is big news, and his work is really paving the way for others. I saw the chance to get their names out there, and he didn't like it.
What was there not to like?
Your guess is as good as mine, Detective. But if I had to, I'd say he was jealous it wasn't his name at the top of the article.
And his reason to storm off?
Oh, you know about that. Let's just say I didn't accept his pathetic attempt to get me to stop the story. If you're gonna try and pay someone off, at least make it worth their while.
Oh, he was gonna pay you. I thought the Major would only be supportive of Mademoiselle Angeline. There must be more to why he would not let her success to be known. I'm sure you've grown wary of this subject, but Monsieur Beckes...
You've really got a fascination with that guy, huh?
I would not say fascination. An interest, perhaps.
Well, I'll save you the bother of trying to find out more about him. He's not that interesting. In fact, he's a bit of a wimp if you ask me.
That is not the impression I got of him.
That's because you've only seen the side of him he wants you to. He knows what to say in front of the right people. But behind closed doors, he's clueless.
Clueless in what way?
Let me guess. The first thing he told you was that he was a union leader. No, the voice of the people.
A man that is proud of his work is not something to be sneered at.
Don't get me wrong, he has a way with words, and he can certainly rally a crowd. But that's about it. At the end of the day, he's a representative and nothing more. He's got to play the part, not just learn the lines.
Mademoiselle does not think particularly highly of Monsieur Beckes. She is a strong, independent woman, but to use the term whim is unnecessary attack on his character. That is not the worst thing that she could have said, Poirot. You know that.
Merci, mademoiselle. I shall leave you to relax.
Sure thing, Detective. And if you change your mind on that exclusive about that shooting...
If I do change it, you shall be the first to know.
Among them, a recent article by Jackie Conrad about the riots linked to Ernesto's factory. Peaceful strikes turns to loss of lives as violence breaks out on the front line, following the tragic events in the city that has darkened the spirits of the people and brought to a screeching halt and the rising defiance of the working class. The area has been cordoned off and police presence at the scene has increased. Factory security forces have been asked to step down and the powers handed over to law enforcement services. Workers laid down their tools, switched off all machinery, and stood together shoulder to shoulder as they fight for fair pay and conditions rage on. What started as peaceful protest by those employed at the factories has turned into a battle of class, with support for the workers coming in from all over the city. Although reports have not been confirmed, sources state that violence broke out following a second wave surge of supporters. Official numbers have not been published, but it's believed that as many as 8 workers have lost their lives in the fighting. The workers' front line has been considered as a representation of the people and working class of Belgium, and now refuse to work in such demanding conditions for such a demeaning and insufficient wage. Chief Commissioner LaRue has confirmed that the outbreak of violence and resulting civilian deaths are being investigated, and an official statement is to be made in the coming days. I presume this belongs to Jackie. Chasing a good story may lead her into some precarious scenarios. Ooh. Jackie has set up a makeshift office in her room. She must bring her work with her everywhere. Mr. Artigue spotted leaving the Velvet Tickle Friday at 23:15. Comber House has been poaching off neighboring land, boar, deer, and duck. Maggie to follow up. Mrs. Bonte found her husband in their... Oh, these are the possible stories. Okay, I just realized. Mrs. Bonte found her husband in their marital bed with a young maidservant. Testament of maid needed. Mr. Junot overheard the cackling crow speaking poorly of Mr. King Leopold. He said questionable ideas, we say doubtful, skeptical, shady. Notes for Francis by Monday.
Huh.
Medyo makalat si Jackie, huh? Her stuff are just strewn about the room.
Go right ahead, Detective.
I was surprised to learn that Monsieur de Silva and the Major worked together.
All Felix cared about was money and filling his pockets with it. That's why he got into bed with de Silva.
The Major was not in need of money, though.
Need and want are two very different things. Did he need to move here and leech off the Madame? No, but he wanted to.
Tell me your opinion of their work together.
As far as I know, De Silva hired him to work security. He was worried what could happen to his precious factories if things got ugly.
And your reporters were there to cover the story when it did turn that way.
My reporters go where there is news to be told.
And you predicted the violence that occurred?
Anyone could see that was gonna happen. If you ask me, Hugo should have acted sooner.
Merci, mademoiselle. I shall leave you to relax.
Here we are in Mademoiselle Angeline's and Gideon's room. I wonder what we shall find. I could have mistaken it for my own.
Oh.
Oh, this wallpaper is nice too. It seems they used to be closer. Perhaps their recent behavior was merely a facade. Could it be possible that Gideon collaborated with Zachariah? If they weren't brothers, I would think they were something else. Yes, that would help. He should get the any like biogesic or something like that. Or like the smelling stuff, like Katinko.
Oh.
Also, I hope my voice is helping. Oh, you took an aspirin, right? Okay.
Huh.
Aspirin.
Ah.
Oh, that green. It's a very green. Wait. Okay, this is just Gideon's room. Okay. Is there like something I can miss? I wonder if you can like miss something while doing this. I hope not. Aww. I'm great background noise. Making all these accents. With all of my west guest rooms searched, I should make my way to the guest rooms on the east of the first floor. There must be evidence of collusion somewhere. Well, there's a joke there about collusion. Hello.
Mademoiselle, we meet again.
Bonjour, Monsieur Poirot. Pardon, Détective Poirot.
Just a detective is quite all right.
Bon, can I help you with something?
It was you that alerted the house to the Major's body, was it not?
I was taking him a plate of food, but he didn't answer to my knocking.
You then entered the study.
I did. He wasn't moving. He just lay there.
I did not mean to upset you again. Seeing him there would be troubling for anyone, and I'm sure it is not a memory you wish to relive.
Tell me about your relationship with the other staff.
I suppose we're like a family. We argue, but most of the time we get along.
You must all be quite close, then.
Some more than others.
You refer to whom, mademoiselle?
Well, Maman Ray, sorry, Rihanna, she's been here.
Rihanna!
And she's very close with Lizzie on account of Luke.
I was gonna say, how is it that Mademoiselle Elizabeth's late fiancé connects them?
Maman Ray is Luke's sister. You didn't know that?
Oh, that kinda... Oh! What if all the servants did it? As revenge.
I thought she would have said. She talks about him all the time. It must have been awful, losing him in those riots.
He died during the riots?
Apparently,
We
he
should
was
have talked to
wanted for
Inga
the way
days
he
ago.
died. They didn't stand a chance. If I had been the one responsible for his death, I wouldn't want Maman Ray looking for me.
Or is this a red herring?
Mademoiselle Rihanna, Maman Ray, she has expressed her desire for revenge.
Every time she talks about what happened.
How is it that the knowledge of Luke's death has eluded me for so long? The death of a brother is certainly motive enough. I did not see an aggressive side to Mademoiselle Rihanna as when we spoke, but I wonder if she would act on such impulses for revenge if the opportunity arose. If you do not mind me inquiring, what brought you to the Wilman shelter?
I guess you wouldn't know anything about life on the streets.
It is not an
She
experience
said,
I have had to face personally.
I bet you're rich.
But I understand that many are forced into it, and the lifestyle that comes with it.
Because he is.
The
Me with that
lifestyle of a thief, you mean?
time.
Put rather bluntly, oui.
You are the first officer that has not taken one look at me and pulled out their handcuffs.
Mademoiselle, I can see you have turned your life around, and I commend you on your efforts.
Without the Countess, I would probably be rotting in a cell somewhere.
There's an obvious alliance to the Comtesse, and an understandable one at that.
Merci, mademoiselle.
Inga may not seem nothing more than a young innocent maid, but there is something that she is withholding. If I am to solve the cases before me, I must learn what it is. I wish there was a sprint button, but at the same time, I also think Poirot would not be sprinting around. Knowing him, he'd just be like casually walking everywhere. I wonder if Monsieur Zachariah is as seemingly innocent as his brother. I should speak with him before searching his room.
Monsieur Demir, I hope you are feeling better today.
Nothing a good night's sleep couldn't fix.
Très bien. I wonder if you would be up to discussing certain matters with me.
Whatever you need.
I'm sorry if dealing with the Major's body brought up any familiar emotions.
I lost my taste for death a long time ago, but it had to be done. I'm certainly in no rush to be carrying a dead body again, though.
Most understandable. I shall extend the same gratitude to you as I did to your brother.
You've spoken to him already. How is he?
Perhaps that should be a question you ask
I was gonna say,
yourself.
why don't you ask him yourself? You're his brother?
Yeah, maybe.
I spoke with your brother about your past.
I bet he had a lot to say.
When I say your past, I refer to your past as brothers.
Okay, well, what did he say?
It seems you both had the same sentiment for this party. Perhaps the bridges that you thought were once burnt are in fact primed to be reconstructed.
We'll see how probable that reconstruction is going to be. Until he sees my point of view, I don't know how we can move forward.
What is there for him to understand before the bond can be repaired?
He lost his friends in the war, the same as everyone. But somehow he has forgiven. I'm sorry, Detective, I can't. And Gideon just doesn't understand that.
After speaking with Monsieur Gideon about his brother's state of mind, I think the best thing for them would be a reconciliation. There's something about Monsieur Zacharias' story that he's leaving out, though. The death of his friends and comrades weighs heavy on him.
Those two, close.
They must share something in common to be able to hold the conversation for the time they did.
If there is one thing I know about my brother, it's that he will not. No. He cannot be rude. He just doesn't have it in him.
Was it not your brother that punched Monsieur Hagen?
Ah, that's different. He was asking for it. If you put my brother in a room with 5 socialites like her, he would work his way around every single one of them, offering his full attention and finest manners.
Merci for your assistance, monsieur. Ah.
The room is littered with mess. Cigarette butts discarded right next to the ashtray.
Oh.
Excuse me, why do you just have a dagger out there in the open? An ornamental dagger from Zacharias' time in the war. Ah, I see. Sure. Look at all that cheese! I want cheese.
Always got
There's a particular item I found while conducting my search.
the dagger. I wondered how long it would take for that to become an issue.
I shall give you the opportunity to explain the reason for it being here before I jump to any conclusions.
It was going to be a wedding gift for Gideon. I've maybe
dagger.
not been the best brother in recent years. I thought this could make up for some of it. After what happened to the Major, I thought it was a bit tasteless.
No shit.
You did not see it fitting to tell me you were harboring a rather sizable knife in your room?
I wouldn't say harboring. And I wasn't expecting to be a suspect in a murder.
Merci for your assistance, monsieur. Is there something? I should not be surprised by my own skills up.
Okay. I get that's why they're connected. They're trying to find people who might have helped each other. I get it. Monsieur Becker's room. Without him here, I am free to search it. Oh, his room looks so sad compared to the others' rooms.
Huh.
Maybe because he sounds such a sad person. Sounds like such a sad person too. Inside Hugo's notebook, a hasty scribble regarding a meeting with, who I assume, Ernesto. Curious. Excuse me. It seems there's been attempting to write a speech of some kind. Unsuccessfully, though. I wonder, does this fit a pattern of behavior with Hugo? You underestimate the power of a man's defiance. Your men, you, are in a position to bring all of this to an end. All we ask is what we deserve. If you do not retract your men, they will be met with equal force, too forceful. Your weapons may beat our bodies, but they will not bruise our heart spirits. These are the men that have built our great nation country and will continue to. Money will not save your soul. Okay.
Oh.
With so many siblings, it must have been difficult for Hugo to get attention. Holy shit! Okay. Hello, Bella. This is in this case. No, it's still the same one. I like that they said the first cases when it's really just a prologue and this case. So... it's one giant case and one small, really tiny case at the beginning that's slightly related to this one. Yeah, I thought it was going to be multiple cases as well. But now that I've reached like a point where it's almost like more than halfway, it's still the same one. I do like that it's very complicated though. Like there's a lot of unraveling. Like we found out the secret yesterday that Angeline is the Major's daughter and not the Viscount's. So that secret must have been found out by someone. So
what a revelation.
now we're trying to because Poirot has this theory that since everyone has an alibi, it could be like people working together. So he's now trying to find evidence of people colluding. So that's what we're doing right now. We're searching everybody's rooms and hoping to see like if someone's working together. Hence why everyone has an alibi. Cause he's so smart with that bald head. He's not even bald. I still do think though that I personally would think that a younger Hercule Poirot wouldn't be bald or shaved head. Well, I guess they're saying that he's a policeman, he's an officer, but still, I feel like he wouldn't. I really feel like he wouldn't. Oh, you just got home. I hope your day wasn't too stressed and you can relax. Are you working also tomorrow and Sunday?
This will not get me any closer.
Going to a pop-up, nice. Ooh, I see. Have fun. Get that money.
I must take a different approach if...
There's still one more connection? Where? What? The fuck?
Order and method. I cannot see the logic in this.
Oh, why would he corroborate with anyone else?
Another success.
Ah, okay. Hugo may collude with Ernesto. I also thought that earlier. I just didn't like think it was gonna be the answer. Also, you say like, oh, he's wearing the same clothes. It's been 3 days, and he's been wearing the same clothes. Everyone's been wearing the same clothes. I mean, I'm not saying that every game should be realistic, but the business-minded Monsieur de Silva's room. Well, there is also the fact that they've been snowed in. So it could be that they just have the same pair of clothes. Didn't expect that for them to stay this long. I just contradicted myself.
Monsieur de Silva, I am sure you understand the necessity for this type of search.
Not really, Detective. Your speech was rather spirited. But it did not give me much faith in your investigation.
Well, fuck you then.
I have not had my abilities questioned to my face by one of those I suspect of a crime before.
Oh, he's so polite.
Well, if you wish to prove me wrong, you should hurry up and find Felix's killer.
And I hope, with your help, monsieur, I shall.
Madame Vandenbosch spoke of your work with her late husband.
Yes, I helped him invest some money. Unfortunately,
I still
he
can't
was
believe
not
this
the
guy's in love with
businessman he
Cassandra.
thought he was.
Hey, come on, dude.
Madame Vandenbosch had a very similar view. At least he could have taken solace that you were both in the same position.
I think you're confused, Detective. It was Edwin that lost his fortune, not I.
Forgive my naivete. If you were helping him make viable investments, would you not have seen the same opportunity for yourself?
I told him about the opportunities. I did not tell him to put his whole family's wealth into it. The prospect
His
of
mouth's
doing
not
good
moving.
meant more to him than his profit margins. He was bound to fail.
The business declared bankruptcy.
It did, until it was purchased for a fraction of its worth and made the new owner a small fortune.
I'm beginning to see Monsieur de Silva's more ruthless side. It sounds as though the Viscount was trying to at least make a positive change, but perhaps he was missing Monsieur de Silva's cutthroat edge. What we spoke of last night regarding Madame Vandenbosch.
Everything that I want to say on that matter has already been said.
I understand, monsieur. But what I would like to know is, was the late Viscount aware of your feelings towards his wife?
Excuse me, Detective, but you have crossed the line.
Cross the line like an attempt to bankrupt a business partner and friend so that you'll be able to swoop in and impress a certain target of your affections.
You make such ridiculous accusations without a shred of proof.
Your reaction at the mere suggestion is proof enough, monsieur. While I cannot arrest you for betrayal of a friend, I can hope your conscience does not forget, and that will be punishment enough.
Monsieur de Silva's actions are not a criminal offense, but if there was a penalty for deception and deceit, he would surely receive a life sentence. Oh shit! If he has gone to such lengths before, what would stop him from committing a similar act again, this time to the Major? I know you have worked with the Major, but what do you know of his finances?
He didn't have much to speak of. I was always surprised at the life he lived.
Surprised in what way?
Well, considering it wasn't that long ago he came to me asking about work, I didn't think he was in such good financial shape.
You offered him a position.
Nothing that he was willing to lower himself to. That's when he began talking about what else he could do for me.
The Major works security for your factories.
If you can call what him and his team did security. For the money I paid, I did not expect them to be so reckless.
It was a considerable amount you paid him?
There's no need to divulge amounts, but it was certainly more than was expected.
One would expect a business of Monsieur de Silva's caliber to have agreed the price for the Major services. Why would he allow the Major to barter more? Tell me more about the Major's security team.
He said they were all professionals, but I saw nothing of the sort. He said he had worked with them all in the army as their superior officer. They were men that could be trusted.
But that was not the case?
I had not even met them before they arrived on site. They brought their own equipment. They looked like they knew what they were doing.
And this equipment, it included the weapons that injured and killed the workers?
It was not much of a choice, Detective. I said they didn't need them, but Felix said it was essential.
Oh, also
He
Bella.
said he knew better.
You missed, we were talking to Inga, the other maid, and she said that the cook, Rihanna, not Fenty, the cook, Rihanna, is close to Elizabeth because Rihanna is Luke's sister. Luke, who is the dead fiance of Elizabeth. And Luke apparently died during riots for the workers, which kind of links him to the Major, because the Major was part of the people who tried to stop the riots. So they're kind of hinting like Rihanna could have been getting revenge with the help of Lizzie. But that was very interesting to find out. The more Monsieur talks, the shadier his dealings with the Major become. It's beginning to sound as though the riots were no accident.
That is all for now.
Like the riots that he's talking about here with the Silva. It's the same riots where Luke died, apparently. A letter stating the blackmailer would reveal information of his questionable business dealings. Monsieur de Silva, at first you may question the nature of this letter, but by its conclusion you will know what you have fought so hard to keep hidden could be far from it. You have spent years feeding off the hard-working backs of others and offering nothing in return. Your workers continue to take their lives into their own hands, day after day with your shoddy, damaged, and dangerous machines for a fraction of what they deserve. Deal after deal is made, and while your pockets become fatter, lining them with more of your blood money, it is your workers that must pay the price. The mistreatment and pain you have caused does not only reside in the factories that you own, but the house that you live in. You do not value the lives of those that allow you to live in the opulent life that you do, and I will not allow that to continue. I can no longer sit back and watch as you disregard any sense of integrity or morality and continue to remain on your self-made pedestal, lording over those that deserve so much more. It is time you paid the price for your crimes, and the cost is 5,000 francs. It is a small price to pay for my silence, for if I do not receive it before Friday, it will not be cash you are paying, but rather years behind bars. Bring the money in a small brown paper parcel addressed to Monsieur Codier, to the post office on Rue des Entrepôts. Give it to the cashier and leave. If you do as requested, you will not hear from me again. You may continue your life of luxury. It is obvious that you do not value others' lives, but I urge you to consider what yours is worth. Okay, so the blackmailer's been busy. I thought it was just the Major and Cassandra, but no, apparently even Ernesto. Huh.
Oh.
A contract for a partnership between Ernesto and Hugo. It's missing Hugo's signature. 12.1. Agreement is governed by the laws of the Kingdom of Belgium. Both parties agree to the following. Current worker strikes shall cease in all manners and forms. Factory floor, machine operators, and supervisors shall return to their positions immediately. Terms of the above contract shall be implemented and relevant action taken directly. Signed, Monsieur Ernesto da Silva, factory owner and employer Ernesto da Silva. Monsieur Hugo Becker's union leader.
Oh.
A razor-sharp letter opener, almost brand new, lies discarded on the floor.
What?
Push on why Ernesto hid the letter. Let's do this first. Were you expecting some correspondence this weekend?
Excuse me? Detective, I think you are beginning to lose your mind.
I do not think it is unreasonable to question why you would feel the need to bring a letter opener with you.
Really, Detective? If I had stabbed a man with it, do you really think I would have left it lying out in my room?
Monsieur de Silva is correct. It was a stretch to believe someone would be so careless. The murder weapon remains somewhere in the house, though. Monsieur Demir invited Monsieur Becker so that you two might sit down and find some common ground.
Yes, and no one asked them to.
But surely it is beneficial to both parties. Your profits must have been affected.
There are barely any profits to speak of.
Why have those talks not taken place and a deal arranged?
Monsieur Beckers has made no attempt to speak with me and offered no counter-offer. The ball is in his court, Detective.
Although it is Monsieur de Silva's wages and treatment of his staff that is in question, it sounds as though he is the least trying to resolve the issue. Surprising, unlike Monsieur Beckers. Question why Ernesto hid the letter.
I have spoken of a potential blackmail ring, and yet you still kept your letter to yourself.
It is none of your business. And it is nothing more than a cheap trick to have me admit something that is not true.
If that were the case, it would be strange for you to have kept the letter and brought it with you, would it not?
Your persistence is a trait I do not enjoy.
Monsieur de Silva has remained blunt, if not curt, with his responses to my questions. Perhaps it would be best to act in a courteous and empathetic manner, so that he may more forthcoming with the truth of his blackmail letter. There's a B missing. He may be more forthcoming. Grammar. There must be a reason.
No reason, Detective. Merely saving you from wasting your time.
I will be the judge of that. I would like to know about any and all evidence that may help my investigation. I trust there is nothing else you deem a waste of my time.
Of course not, officer. It's not as though you think I'm harboring some illicit secret. The letter was a pathetic attempt to intimidate me. Nothing more.
Concerned.
I have never heard so much rubbish in all my life. I value those that work hard and deserve it.
That suggests there are some that you do not respect.
Yes, well, why should I praise someone for doing a poor job? You make me sound like some monster.
Monsieur, the letter does not only discuss your questionable business dealings, but also cases of abuse against your staff. Both accusations that must be taken very seriously.
Detective, there is a difference between telling a member of my staff what to do and abuse.
And it is you that decides where that line is drawn?
In my house? Yes, it is.
Monsieur does not like being pressed on the subject of how he treats his staff. If he had nothing to hide, there should be no need for such a reaction. Do you have any ideas as to which staff member may have expressed their abuse?
Please stop calling it that. I treat all my servants exactly how I always have, and no one has complained before.
That does not mean your behavior is appropriate.
They have one chance. If they are not doing the job they are hired to do, they are
Oh my
gone.
god, these rich
You'll
people.
be surprised how many staff expect an easy ride.
I did not expect Monsieur to treat his staff the same as his friends, but I also did not expect him to treat them like stray dogs.
Is there a specific member of staff that may have expected such a ride?
There is one girl, a new maid. I didn't expect great things from her, but Comtesse de Vos promised me she could do what was required.
This must be the young girl that the Comtesse spoke of. Perhaps the positions she is finding for these girls are not the best fit.
That is all for now.
Okay.
Come, my little grey cells. Things are beginning to become magnifique.
What is it?
Did you speak with the Countess directly about hiring a servant from the shelter?
She approached me. I thought it was rather brash.
In what way?
Assuming that I would want to take on another servant, and one from such a troubled background. She is running the charity, not I.
Monsieur, there is something that you are keeping from me. Your business relationship with the major was obviously towing the line of legality.
When he came to me, I told him that with the factories on strike and my profits pouring down the drain, I had nothing for him. But he said he could help me get them all back to work and the factories earning. His rates were steep, but he said he knew what needed to be done, and he was prepared to do it. A week passed and they were all still on strike. In fact, even more had joined them. He made excuse after excuse, demanding more and more money for the job to be done. But he never actually told me what he was going to do.
The riots.
I had no idea they were going to charge them like that. How was I meant to know?
And even following such a tragedy, he continued to demand money from you.
He said if he wanted my silence, it would cost. Do you have any idea what it could do to my livelihood, my name? If it got out that I had paid the so-called security that did that.
I have every idea, monsieur. You hired a militia to take action against your own workers. You deserve whatever name is chosen for being so morally bereft in your decision-making.
Oh shit.
I didn't know that was what he was going to do. You must believe me.
Hard to believe you.
I have to believe nothing but the truth. And the truth, monsieur, is that it is not only the Major that has the blood of those men on his hands. That is all for now. The pieces of the puzzle are finally coming together.
Oh, it could be the Margot and the Margot and someone else. I knew the staff would be something. Maybe I'm telling you, it's Archibald. So it's probably Margot and Archibald then.
I must act on...
I don't get what I'm supposed to be connecting here.
I cannot see the logic. Come, my little grey cell. Some would say a lucky.
Oh, Margot's making her shelter girls do her dirty work, finding dirt on members of the social elite. That's a smart idea. That's how she gets the things to blackmail for. She gets the shelter girls a job to a socialite's place. Oh, that's so cool. That's kind of smart. I can't hate her over that. A possible motive was to be a defensive strike. Like someone defending themselves from the major.
Is there something you need, detective?
Tell me about your two relationship with the Comtesse.
She helped me at the shelter and with this job.
That I am already aware of. What I am not is what else she tasked you with.
Pardon, detective?
I know that your position as a servant in this house is not your only job. What did Countess de Vos ask you to do while in this house?
She said I had to do what she asked, or I would be back on the street. I didn't want to do it. If anyone found out, I would be the prime suspect.
Oh, the whole shelter's like a ruse. Damn. And we thought she was nice. Madame Vandenbusch would have been aware of the young Inge's past. She was worried that they would accuse her. What was asked of her must be related to her past life as a thief.
Merci, mademoiselle. Things are beginning to become... Another success.
Is there something you need?
What was it that the Comtesse asked you to steal from the house?
Nothing. She said I was to take nothing.
If it was not something she wished you to take, what was it?
She wanted me to find out information about the family and Monsieur Hagen.
Why did she request that?
At first I didn't know, but when I heard about Mademoiselle Angeline being blackmailed, and then the Major, I knew she had used what I found.
Perhaps my suspicions of Monsieur Sterling's involvement with the Major's safe were incorrect, and his key was not lost, but stolen. Tell me how you accessed the safe.
I knew Monsieur Archie had a key, and it would be easy to get it from him.
You knew that the Major asked Monsieur Sterling to access the safe from time to time, and if anything was ever discovered missing, he would surely take the blame.
I never took anything. I only told the Comtesse what I had found.
And that was?
About Monsieur Hagen and the Madame's relationship, and Angeline.
I'm sure the Comtesse was pleased to hear such valuable information.
She said I had done a good job, but I needed proof. That's why I went back and got the letters last night.
So it was young Inge that beat Madame Vandenbosch to the safe last night. But why would they be left in such a precarious fashion? When I returned to the study this morning, the letters remained out in the safe open.
I fetched the letters again and took them to the Comtesse last night. But she shouted at me and said what a stupid girl I was.
You were only doing as she requested.
She said it was too dangerous for her to have them with you around. That's when I returned them to the study. I thought I heard someone on the stairs, so I just threw them back. It was dark as I dared not turn the light on. Someone would have seen it.
Trying to slot a key into a lock in the dark is no easy feat. That would explain the scratches on the safe. If Madame Vandenbosch had only tried to retrieve the letter minutes earlier, she would have surely crossed paths with Inge.
Merci, mademoiselle.
Oh, more shit is revealed.
I must take a different approach if I am... What a revelation! Some would say a lucky.
Okay, so this links to Inga might know where the secret room is.
Is there something you need?
What else have you relayed to the Comtesse?
That's all. I swear. I heard Monsieur Archie and Monsieur Felix talking about a storeroom, but I haven't found it.
Is the Countess aware of this room?
I told her it was somewhere in the house, but I didn't know where. She wasn't happy with me that I hadn't found it yet.
I believe if young Inga knew the location of the secret store, she would have been forthcoming with it. It may be naive on my part, but she has already incriminated herself and has nothing else to lose.
Merci, mademoiselle. Your honesty today has helped me greatly.
I suppose that I will lose my position at the house now.
That is not my decision to make. But when the whole truth is revealed, it will not be the pawns the law looks to convict. We shall be coming for the queen. I should not be surprised.
Finally, I have unmasked the blackmailer. Mademoiselle Angeline and the other recipients of such letters may no longer live in fear. Comtesse de Vos shall pay for her crimes. That's wild. I didn't expect her. I did think it was gonna be one of the servants. But I didn't think that one of the servants would be working with someone else. Hi, Franny. How are you doing? Thank you for the bits. Oh, we're telling Angeline.
Mademoiselle, merci for coming.
Have you had a breakthrough, detective?
I have. Finally, I have the news you have awaited.
Please, detective, don't hold me in suspense.
I have finally uncovered the identity of the one holding the Van den Bosch name to ransom.
Oh my, I feel faint at the thought of knowing who could have done this to us.
It is said to keep your friends close, but your enemies closer. It is Comtesse de Vos that is behind the letters.
I don't believe it. What about the Major's letter?
Not only his, but a letter to Monsieur da Silva.
She was blackmailing him as well? Detective, I just don't know what to say.
Take a moment, mademoiselle. It is a lot of information to take in.
I just don't understand why she would do such a cruel thing.
The Comtesse. Margot Van de Vos. Van de Vos. De Vos. Of course. So, I knew it was gonna be like one of the servants, but I didn't expect the whole, like, the servants were being sent there to find out secrets so that she could blackmail. So remember at the beginning where we talked about how she had like a women's shelter for women who were in the streets and needed like a place to stay. So apparently she's been using that to send the women from the shelter to like socialites' houses as a maid or as a worker in order to ask them to find secrets of that socialite. So we just found out that Inga used to work, came from the shelter, and then somehow, I forgot how, but somehow we've deduced that Inga must have been the one that was going around trying to find out the secrets, and obviously she's only getting those secrets so that she can give it to Margot, so that Margot can blackmail people. It's wild, but like it makes sense. You just woke up. Good morning. Do you have coffee in the morning? What do you know of Inga's past?
She has never been particularly forthcoming with it. Only that she was homeless for some time, and that she was at the women's shelter before here.
Nice. Yeah, it's a very elaborate system, but I think she's not doing it like too many people. She's like doing it like 3 or 4 at a time. So it kind of makes sense how it would technically work, and no one would be suspicious, because it just looks like she's giving jobs to people in her women's shelter, right? But apparently she's more devious than we think.
And it is there that the Countess abused her power and manipulated her to uncover secrets of the family.
All this time she has been working for Margot, doing her dirty work?
Yes, sadly.
I am afraid so, mademoiselle.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Angeline. Mademoiselle is in a state of shock to learn that such a close friend of the family has betrayed them in such a cruel way. It must be devastating.
Is Maman aware?
You are the first I have told, mademoiselle. Next will be the authorities.
I'm afraid that we'll have to wait.
S'il te plaît, mademoiselle. We must go through the correct channels.
And we will. I want to see her punished to the fullest extent of the law. But we cannot telephone anyone, as the lines are still down.
Monsieur Archibald informed me earlier. I had hoped they would be working again. Last night's snow must have caused more damage than expected.
Last night? They have been done all weekend, Detective.
What? But we just saw Archibald answer the phone earlier. What? Hello? Hello?
Detective? Are you okay?
Even Poirot's shocked. How could I have been such a fool? I saw Monsieur Sterling talk on the phone, but I heard no ring. True. We just saw him answer the phone, but we didn't hear the phone ring. Okay, that's so smart, because that was kind of like hidden in plain sight and nobody would have noticed unless someone pointed it out, I think. Unless someone noticed as well, and they're very smart. Not like me, apparently. It was all a lie. A scene acted out for my benefit to throw me off the scent. If I believed that the Major was still alive at that time, I had no reason to investigate anyone's whereabouts beforehand. Anyone being Monsieur Sterling and his staff. Oh! That makes sense. So he's pretending that he's giving like he's sending a call to the Major's phone, even though the Majors have been already dead, so that people are gonna think, oh, the Major was still alive around that time because he answered his phone.
Would you like me to fetch you a glass of water, Detective?
Angeline's like, is he okay?
My apologies, mademoiselle. I was taken by surprise for a moment, but I have regained my composure. A glass of water is not required.
I knew it. I knew Archibald was too shady. He was just walking around being like, ooh, you're so helpful. Ooh, you're so helpful.
Merci.
And I'm like, sounds like you. You're trying to do something here, Mr. Archibald. We're probably gonna find out that Archibald is related to someone that died because of the Major, and that's why he's getting revenge or something. Oh, the family. That's a chapter now. Yes, exactly. That's why. Oh, I was gonna say a movie, but then I realized. Oh, by saying that, that's a spoiler. My patience has grown thin. The guests and the staff of this house think it is acceptable to lie to my face when questioned and obstruct my investigation, but no more. We shall see how Monsieur Sterling and his staff fares under some pressure. I love this because this is very much Poirot. He hates it when people lie to his face. So I like that they kept that personality of him. Oh, thank you, Franny. Well, I just like I what I do is I have so much games, right? And I just don't stop buying more. Um so what I do is I just um go to Steam, list the unplayed, and do most recent so that it lists it according to when I bought them. So I just play according to the order that I feel like using that, so that I go through each game. So I'm just saying that so that this is not planned at all. This is just me randomly buying games and playing them in some order. You should also follow Franny Bella. Though most of the time she streams during when we're asleep because she's in a European time zone. She played Surreal House as well. That's why I watched her VODs and I was very much enjoying the stress that she was under. On my way. I remember there was a book. I don't know which book was it, but there was a book where Poirot was so angry at the killer because of how much lies he did in front of him to fool him, and it did fool him for like a few days. So he was so angry at the killer that like, you think I'm stupid, something like that, but of course in a more polite and Belgian manner. But he was so angry. He was like, you think you can fool me? You think you can lie to my face and think I'll be okay with it? Something like that. It was, and I will never forget that because it was so sassy. And the way it was written as well, he was so angry. At the same time, I'm like, Poirot, he's a killer. Of course he's gonna lie to your face. But at the same time, I get what he means. He's like, you think you can fool me, bitch? I have been lied to for the last time. My suspicions initially led me to the guest, but now they are firmly placed on the staff. Monsieur Sterling and Mademoiselle Rihanna cannot hide behind their lies any longer. You think Rihanna had to do with it? She stopped the music. Why do we have this game? After work, she stopped the music. Where are we going? Okay, so we're going to look for Archibald and Rihanna. Looks like Elizabeth is on the way to see me. But at such a late hour?
Mademoiselle, what
Is
a
she
pleasure to see
okay? She looks...
Detective,
She looks haunted in that... In her 3D model, she looks so scared.
It is a rather late hour to be wandering the halls.
Oh, yes. Of course. I do not feel myself, Detective.
Elizabeth?
If that is the case, you should be resting. Allow me to help.
No, that's quite all right. I will see to my duties and return to bed.
What was that? Elizabeth? Oh!
Lizzie, excuse me, Elizabeth. Lady Van Den Bosch has been waiting for some time now.
Oh, yes. Sorry. Detective Poirot was just...
I'll see to the detective. You just head on up. Off you go.
Good night, Detective.
I do love whoever's voicing Archie. Because the way he's been doing the voice acting is like, he knows there's a secret there, and I've caught on to it.
Bonne nuit, mademoiselle.
Mademoiselle Elizabeth is certainly not herself. I thought the death of the Major had brought up uncomfortable memories of her beloved Luke, but it may be something else.
I'm sorry about her, Detective. As you can see, she is still not back to her usual bubbly self.
You did something, did you?
This weekend seems to have taken quite a toll on her.
This
You'll
would be great
right
with some
as rain
snacks.
in a couple of days. Now, what can I help
Like-
you with?
If I had popcorn right now.
As if by magic, you appeared when needed. I would like to speak with you and the remaining staff. If you could gather them in the staff pantry.
At this hour, Detective? Is that really necessary?
I shall be the one that determines what is and what is not necessary, and this is very much the former.
You shouldn't ask that question to Poirot.
As you wish, Detective. I'll see if Inge is finished preparing for breakfast.
And Mademoiselle Rihanna?
Yes, of course. I'll fetch her from the kitchen. Elizabeth may be some time with the lady of the house. Perhaps you'd like to start with us?
Yes.
Very well. I shall speak with Mademoiselle Elizabeth when her duties are complete.
While I am gathering the staff, Mr. Beckers is in the library. If you wish to join him, I could bring you both a nightcap.
Suspicious?
I wish to keep a clear head, but there is something I wish to discuss with Monsieur Beckers.
Poisoning? This is my opportunity to confront Monsieur Beckers about his dealings, or lack thereof, with Monsieur de Silva without being disturbed. I feel like they're trying to get to you, Poirot. You should not visit Beckers. Is Becker's dead? Oh, okay, never mind. He's still alive.
Monsieur Beckers, it is rather late. The other guests have already retired to their rooms.
I didn't even see the time. It's easy to lose oneself in a library this impressive.
That is something we can agree on, monsieur.
I suppose I should be heading.
Un moment, monsieur. There are some matters that
Un
we must
moment.
discuss.
Oh, what is it, detective?
I did not realize your relationship with Mademoiselle Conrad was so business-oriented.
I'm not sure what you mean.
Her proposal to make you somewhat of a star, a figurehead for the working man. What would you call that?
There was certainly no talk of making me a star. That is not the type of man I am. She wanted to write a piece on my work with the union, and I was happy to oblige.
Monsieur Beckers has always appeared to have the worker intentions at the forefront of his decisions. But perhaps the thought of being remembered for something great was too much for him to pass up. I was wondering, did your speech go the way you expected?
My speech? I'm not sure what speech.
You may save your false ramblings for your next audience. I am aware you spoke with the Major yesterday.
Whoever told you that has it wrong, detective.
Please, monsieur. The truth.
Okay, fine. Yes, the Major and I spoke, but it was not for long.
What was the manner of your conversation? From what I understand, it was not a light-hearted chat.
I was trying to convince him to speak with Ernesto. It's time we brought the strikes to an end.
And that was best approached by a shouting match?
He wouldn't listen to a word I said. I spent so long preparing how I was going to convince him, but men like him are only swayed by one thing: money.
Monsieur Beckers is not wrong. Had he tried to grease the Major's palm, perhaps he would have been more successful.
It is said that money is the root of all evil, but it can also be a rather powerful bargaining chip.
Well, he was bargaining with people's lives. If he had acted sooner, none of those men, my men, would have to die.
The Major oversaw security at the factories. Could he have done more to stop the strikes turning violent? I understand Monsieur de Silva had prepared a deal.
A deal? It was an insult.
And that is why you did not sign it?
I didn't sign it because the workers deserve so much more, not his pathetic attempts to get them back to work.
Did you think there was a chance for a better deal to be made?
I know there was. He's a pompous swine that cares for only himself and filling his pockets.
I'm sure I have heard that description of Monsieur de Silva before. Or at least something similar.
Mademoiselle Conrad can be quite convincing, can she not?
She has certainly taken several wealthy business partners by surprise with her knowledge and prowess. She knows how to use her womanly powers to get what she wants.
But she did not surprise or use you?
Me? Used me? Don't be ridiculous, detective. There were no games played at my expense.
Monsieur Beckes has quite a way with words and a fan of his own voice. Perhaps I should allow him the opportunity to speak and open up without too much interruption and forcefulness. The yellow is so good. That's what I also said. The yellow and the red. Did you see the red shoes and socks? It's very wild. But I think in the description of the books as well, he is very flashy. That's why in some of the adaptations by David Suchet, they make him wear like crisp, stark white clothes because he's like very flashy and fancy that way. That's why I think, at the very least, the people who made this game are very much fans of Agatha Christie. I can tell, because they know a lot of the isms and the little details that someone who have read the books would notice.
No, she just reminded me of what I was fighting for. And I stand by that.
Oh.
It was an insult.
A rather bold move to make such a decision on your own.
Yes, he's very much the opposite of subtle.
Everything that has happened is my doing.
You yourself spoke of Mademoiselle Conrad's cunning in business.
And I told you, I was not one of her targets.
Tell me then, what was it she reminded you of? The acclaimed man of the people you would be known as if you pushed the factory owners for more?
It wasn't like that at all.
From where I am standing, it was she that was manipulating the terms of the deal, and you in the process. You were merely her pawn.
That's why I kind of don't agree with the choice of having him, having a buzz cut haircut. Because I feel like he would choose a more flashy haircut. But at the same time, they're saying that he's he's still an officer here. Just turned detective, so okay, fine. I'll give them that.
Okay, yes, I know. I shouldn't have listened to her. But what else could I do? Remain an unknown my whole life? I didn't mean for anyone to get hurt.
It may not have been your intention, but we both know the result. You rolled the dice with those men's lives for fame, and you lost.
That's why I saw the because they made the Murder on the Orient Express and Death on the Nile games, right? It's by the same publisher as this, but a different company made the game. And they made it so that it's Murder on the Orient Express and Death on the Nile, but modern. Like Poirot has a cell phone, that kind of modern. And the way they did his styling, like modern style, still flashy, still like having a big mustache. I would agree that that was a really good idea to make him have like a flashy hairstyle and flashy clothes. Because if he was already flashy back in the 1930s, 40s, 50s, he would even be more loud today. Pardon my intrusion, but you are from a large family?
What does that have to do with anything?
I have often wondered about the competition siblings face in a large family.
When you're young, it is the best feeling to know you have family that will stand by you, without even being asked. It is not until everyone starts carving their own path that you realize you're walking yours solo, and those that were beside you are now miles away. My older brothers were the athletes of the family. They both played soccer, and were the infatuation of every teenage girl. I'm sure you have seen the type.
Oui, monsieur, but I can assure you that was not I.
Then there was me. Quiet, timid, a shadow of the Becker brothers. My voice and very presence was forgotten and ignored. Nothing I could say or do would ever reach the bar they had set. But I always knew I was destined for great things. Years passed, and now that I no longer stood in the colossal ombre of my brothers, I could become my own man. When the position of union leader was posted, it was my chance to finally be heard. You hear politicians speak of the little or the common man? Well, that was me. And I knew what we wanted and what we needed. When I spoke, others listened. I held their gaze with a sense of pride, a sense that what I was doing was for the greater good. It was supposed to be my crowning achievement, lead the men to victory over the money-grabbing oppressors. But instead, all I did was lead them to their deaths.
Monsieur, it was not at your hands that these men died. The blame cannot lie solely on your shoulders. Those responsible will be punished for their crimes. That you must trust.
Monsieur Becker's story is one of fighting to have one's voice heard, be it a single or one of the masses. I'm afraid he may be remembered for what he did, but not in the way he so hoped. Now, that was a weird thing to do in the middle. I bet this is supposed to be a distraction. Like, Poirot took the opportunity to talk to Beckers, and then something's happening in the background that we don't know. I'm kind of scared to find out what we're going to find out. Well, speaking with Monsieur Beckers was not the reason for me being up at this hour. He was able to fill in some blanks regarding the Major, but not in getting any closer to discovering his killer. Perhaps the staff living quarters will. Oh, if Elizabeth is dead. If they kill Elizabeth, Elizabeth better be alive. Oh. Oh, in the quarters. Okay. Yes, they're so bright red. I don't even know why the socks are more brighter red than the shoes. A decent supply of logs. I just hope the staff also get to make use of them with this weather. A rather luxurious jacket. The initials FH. Felix Hagen. Are these scruffy boots his as well? Why would they be left here, though? What? A war medal that I assumed must belong to the Major. The items I have found are most intriguing, and require explanation that I believe only the staff can give. I shall meet them in the pantry.
Detective, what can we do for you?
You can help me by telling the truth.
Oh yeah,
and in
Elizabeth's
the process,
with the
help yourselves.
Sorry, Detective. It's a bit late in the night for riddles.
It is no riddle, monsieur. If I do not receive the truth, you shall all be charged as accessories to murder.
Detective, I think maybe you have been locked in this house
Oh, you
for too
shut
long.
up.
We have already.
You have told me a version, and now I require honesty. I must act
Oh,
out.
no. This one is to the coat. Because Hugo saw the
The
major
pieces of the
outside.
puzzle. Find-
Yes, he did, so that people were gonna say that he was outside. When he wasn't. Oh.
Magnifique.
Theory that the major had been killed during dinner was nothing but a ruse. Why are the staff covering for the real time of death? It's either they did it, or they're covering for someone else.
Monsieur Sterling, is there anything you would like to add to your story?
I'm not sure what you think I have done, Detective.
Let us not string out this charade any longer.
The telephone call the major received.
From his associate. I've already told you, Detective. I don't know who it was.
Do not worry yourself on such details now. I suppose they were lucky to have called when they did. Otherwise, they may not have gotten through at all, with the telephone lines being down as of yesterday.
Aye, Detective. Lucky, I guess.
Monsieur Sterling is no fool. I believe he is aware I suspect him of something. Perhaps some carefully worded questions are all that I need for him to slip up. You were the last to see the major alive when you brought him the bottle of whiskey in his study, correct?
Whiskey?
You took a bottle of whiskey to the major. You spoke with Monsieur Demir en route.
Aye, of course. It was a bottle he picked up from his last visit to Scotland. Rather smoky number from the Highlands. He was saving it for a worthy occasion. Drowning his sorrows must have been fitting enough.
At first, he does not remember a bottle at all. And as if by magic, he recalls the exact details.
Or was it the one from the West Coast? You'll have to excuse my memory, Detective. It's not what it used to be.
Can you explain why a medal belonging to the major was amongst your belongings?
Oh, you found it. Thank you, Detective. I've been looking everywhere for it.
If I had lost a war medal, I would not stop until I found it.
It's not what you think. I was
exploiting a dead man's military achievements for your own personal gain?
Nothing of the sort. He asked me to clean them up. I must have dropped it into my pocket when I was putting them back. An honest mistake.
Never have I heard such a pathetic excuse to explain stolen items in one's possession. I would expect a better life from an enfant. Why not just say child at this point? I cannot claim to be an expert, but I would presume a medal like that would be of quite some value.
I wouldn't know. Probably.
Your father was in the military for many years. That is what you told me.
He was.
And your family still keep his medals?
They were sold.
And why was that, monsieur?
Is my family on trial now, Detective?
Only you, monsieur. And I repeat
This
my
guy.
question.
Because we needed money.
Voila.
Monsieur Sterling was well aware of the medal's value when it's found its way into his belongings. You claim the major asked you to clean his medals for display purposes?
No. He keeps them safe with some of his old military documentation.
Is that a typical job for the head butler?
He trusts me to do a good job. I told him I used to clean my father's, so he asked me to do the same.
And where does he keep these items?
In the storage room. I know where everything is, so it's just easier if I fetch them for him as and when he needs them.
I do not recall seeing any military memorabilia or keepsakes in the storage room. Could there be another storage room he speaks of? Are you happy here in the Vandenbush house?
It's certainly better than my last.
You are paid a fitting wage for the work that is asked of you?
I'm sure the lady of the house would not want me discussing it, but I should not complain.
That is not the most convincing answer, monsieur.
Between you and I, we all work very hard here, and it would be nice if we were rewarded for it.
It seems Monsieur Sterling is trying to convince me, as he has himself, that his light-fingered actions are justifiable due to the petty wage he receives for his honest work.
Please don't go anywhere. If I require more information, I shall call on you again. Mademoiselle, I shall be as quick and precise with my questioning as possible.
Okay. What do you need?
My condolences on your brother's passing.
Merci. He was a good man. Taken too early.
Forgive me, mademoiselle, for not extending them earlier, but I was not aware of your relationship.
He was my only brother. And he died doing what he believed was right. If I ever get my hands on who took him from me.
I understand why she is so angry. For her brother to be taken from this world at such a young age, and in such a violent manner, violence cannot be met with violence, but I am not sure Mademoiselle feels the same. Tell me about your brother's involvement in the riots at the factory.
You say the riots, but it was the strike he was part of. They started the riots, not the workers.
By they, you are referring to the security forces. They were brought in to keep the peace.
Security, huh? They were brought in to make an example of them. It was all peaceful until they arrived.
Why would they need to make an example?
So that the workers would stop rallying. No one is going to go on strike if they think they'll get killed. The security you talk of were armed and ready. The workers were pigs to the slaughter. What chance did they have?
It is obvious Mademoiselle is still upset about her brother's death, and rightly so. If the events were as Mademoiselle describes, I cannot comprehend how the security forces were able to get away with such despicable acts of violence. Pardonnez-moi, Mademoiselle. I know we have spoken on this, but you took Ice to the Major, correct?
Yes.
This was before or after Archibald took him a bottle of whiskey.
Before.
You are sure?
It may have been after.
The whiskey is kept in the cellar with all the alcohol.
It is.
Then you must have noticed him going into the cellar and returning with a bottle through the pantry, no?
Yes, I suppose I did. It must have been before then.
It took only one question for Mademoiselle to doubt her own story. What I still cannot see is why the need for the lies.
Merci, mademoiselle. That is all for now.
He's so angry at the lies. He doesn't like the lies.
Is there something?
There's two things?
I should not be surprised by my... Order and method. This will not get me in.
Oh, it should be this.
Some would say a lucky guess.
Okay, what else do I need to connect?
Is there something?
Maybe these two.
I must act on thought. I cannot see the logic in this.
What the fuck?
Come, my little great. I must take a different approach if I...
Probably not this, but
Order and method.
worth trying to.
This will not get me any...
What's the other thing that I have to not? These?
I cannot see the logic.
I thought it would be these, but
I must act on thought. I must take a different approach.
it's simply not that.
Order and method.
What the hell? I feel like I've tried everything.
Is there something? This will not get me any closer.
You know what? I'll ask first.
Mademoiselle, I shall keep my questions brief.
I don't know what else I can tell you.
You have been honest with me so far. All I request is that you continue to do so.
Oui, detective.
I'm already aware of Mademoiselle's involvement with the blackmail, but I'm not sure if she's also connected to the Major's murder. Tell me what happened before you found the Major in his study.
It was frantic in the pantry. We were working hard to make sure everything was up to scratch.
Go on.
Then Liz burst in, asking for Mamore's help.
Her help with what, exactly?
Did Elizabeth kill the Major? And they're just hiding it to protect her.
I don't know. She took Liz to one side, and I was needed in the salon. We spoke just after that in the pantry.
Oh, if that's true, that would be so sad.
You did not question what she needed help with?
I was too busy. I love Liz, but she sheds a tear at almost everything these days. Although, I have never seen her look so pale.
Mademoiselle Elizabeth still looked pale when I saw her earlier. I understand the amount of work that goes into keeping a house of this size running, but Madame cannot expect the staff to work if they are ill. Perhaps Mademoiselle Rihanna can clear up the reason for Elizabeth's panic.
Merci. I shall return if I have any further questions.
Go on, detective.
Tell me about Elizabeth yesterday.
What is there to say? Being locked away in the pantry, I don't see her for most of the day.
That may be, but she came looking for your help before dinner was served, did she not?
She wasn't feeling well, that's all.
And she came to you.
I told you, we are a family here. The girls come to Mama Reh if they have a problem, and I fix it.
When I saw her earlier, I must admit she was not looking herself. Perhaps I should check on her.
No! Just leave the poor girl. She'll be fine after another bowl of my homemade soup. She just needs her rest.
It seems like Elizabeth earlier was trying to talk to Poirot, but if Archibald didn't come in, she would have said something. I'm sure Mademoiselle Rihanna is a loving mother figure to the staff while away from their families, but her eagerness to keep me from seeing Mademoiselle Elizabeth again does not sit comfortably.
Merci, mademoiselle. That is all for now.
Okay, so what am I not connecting?
Come, my little grey cells.
It's not this because this was pretty. Unless...
I must take a different approach if I am to uncover...
It's not this. Is it supposed to be this?
Order and method. I cannot see the logic in...
Which am I not connecting that? It's gonna be one of those where I go, oh, okay, again, I bet.
This will not get me... Is there something...
At this point, I'll just brute force things.
Come, my little...
It's not this.
I must act on... I must take a different... Order and method. That is the... I cannot see the logic.
I cannot see the logic either, Poirot. Your mind's a mess.
I must act on...
You fucking insane.
Is there something... This will not get me any... Come, my little grey... I must act on... I cannot see the logic.
What the fuck, man?
Another success. I never doubted myself.
Oh. I should have known this is very good. So I'm supposed to connect worn out boots to the staff being paid little. Okay. PlayStation stamps. I do think they could have done with a better sound effects. Feels too quirky. But who? This one?
The pieces of the puzzle
Yeah,
of...
that I understand. Staff member impersonated the major. Archibald and Rihanna fabricated the story.
What a revelation!
Must had to relay the stories back to them both. I obviously cannot trust a word they have said. Why would the staff be hiding the truth from me? Staff hiding the truth. Staff may be involved in the murder.
Magnifique.
While young Inge is guilty of her own crimes associated with the blackmail, it is Monsieur Sterling and Mademoiselle Rihanna that have been an integral part in covering and obscuring the truth of how the Major was killed. Killed with one L! Oh no, they really need to go back and correct their typos. Yes, the staff are involved in the murder. The staff were already suspicious to begin with, but this confirms their involvement. Are all the staff members involved? Oh. I'm close to revealing the truth about the Major's murder. But I must understand the roles that each and every person involved played before the final puzzle is solved. Oh, we're finding it out now. Rihanna and Elizabeth coming downstairs. Elizabeth mourns for Luke. Rihanna distraught Luke passed away.
Things are beginning to be...
Yeah. They both agreed that they've lost, yes. Elizabeth looked white coming downstairs. Rihanna helped Elizabeth after coming downstairs.
I must take a different approach.
Oh, wait. Looked white. Staff member impersonated.
This will not get me any...
Staff are involved in murder. Inge feels disconnected from her peers. Archibald staged a phone call. Staff are involved in murder.
Is there something...
Staff member impersonated.
Order and method.
Is it this?
Come, my little...
Doesn't make sense either. Isn't it? Shouldn't it be this?
I cannot see the logic in this.
So there's something else. Ingrid feels disconnected?
Order and method.
Is this even connectable? I think it should be something else.
This will not get me any...
What the hell? There's only like a few shit. And I'm not getting anything right. They're making things very confusing.
I must act on...
Maybe this?
Magnifique.
Oh, that she looked pale because she's involved in the murder? Okay. Elizabeth found the body. Ah, so they're saying that she found... Okay. Brianna helped.
Another success.
Brianna wasn't seen after Elizabeth found the corpse. I don't recall seeing her.
The pieces of the puzzle.
Archibald's acting skills come to play to cover a member of staff, but who? Covering for a member of staff. This one?
Come, my little...
Oh no, the involvement to the murder.
Is there something...
Inga?
I must take a different...
You can't place it himself.
Order and method.
Oh, because Elizabeth found the body?
Things are beginning to be...
Yes, but why? Yes, exactly. Why protect Elizabeth?
This will not get me any... What a revelation.
Oh. So Inga isn't part of the cover-up. Oh, okay, that's... Okay, I get what you're saying, Poirot. That's why that's important.
I should not be surprised.
So Rihanna was the one dressing up. Yeah, as the major. While young Inga is guilty of her own crimes associated with the blackmail, it is Monsieur Sterling and Mademoiselle Rihanna that have been integral in part in the covering up. Yeah. We know that already. You said that. You've said it twice now. I now have all the pieces of the puzzle. I must return to my room, place them together until the result reveals itself. Is that how it works? Is it time for my little grade? It is time for my little grade cells to go to work. I am so close to uncovering the truth. Okay. Hold on. I've run out of water, so I'll BRB. Get more. I'll also take the time to pee. Time to continue. Thank you, thank you.
Is there something? I must take a different.
Huh. This is making me think that if it is Elizabeth, that means the Major must have attacked her, and she attacked in self-defense. Exactly this.
I must act.
Oh, maybe it's this one first. Connect these two.
Some would say a lucky.
How could I have allowed this to slip through my grasp? Elizabeth is the murderer. Oh no, it's so sad. That's why she's been... I was thinking as well, like, that's why she's been absent. Because they're protecting her. I didn't expect the whole staff team to protect her, but still. Oh, Elizabeth. I cannot believe I did not see it, blinded by my own trust. When I look back now, the clues were there, staring me at the face. I spent my time chasing connections between the guests. Their motives, their agendas, were more than enough to raise suspicion. But while distracted by them, I failed to notice the one absent member of the household. What I still cannot grasp is why. I promised myself that after that fateful day in the capital, I would not let my judgment steer me adrift. But once again, it is I left looking the fool. There is nothing more than can be done tonight. I must at least try to rest my head in preparation for confronting Mademoiselle Elizabeth in the morning. Oh, that's why the whole staff was like acting suspicious. Not because that they were the ones who did it, but they knew who did it. And that's why Archibald was like trying to like, oh, which one of the guests is it? Oh, because he knew that it was Elizabeth. What in the world? Has an elephant escaped and made its way to the second floor? It sounds as though it is coming directly from above. But that is the storage room. Oh. That music sting was nice. It's so sad that it's Elizabeth because it's the person that we really cared for at the beginning. But I guess that's also the point. They hid her, literally. I was going along with Poirot's whole two-person killing idea. What happened with Elizabeth? Nothing yet, but she's the one who... she's the murderer. Because that's why she's been absent. Because Archibald, the butler, and the cook, Brianna, are like protecting her. I know, that's what I said. But it makes perfect sense that it was her. Like, out of everyone. She was the only one who could have done it. And it would make sense why Archibald and Rihanna were trying to cover up the time of death. Is because she did it. And since they consider her family, they're trying to protect her. So it makes sense as well that she's been missing this whole time. And that's why she feels sick. I know, poor Elizabeth. I do like that we had a prologue that had her. Because that also kind of made us more sad that it was her. Like I didn't want it to be her. Why would Monsieur Sterling be in here cluttering around in the dead of night? Oh, he has to take 5 minutes in his brain to think. Archibald is up in the middle of the night making some amount of noise. I must find out the extent of his behavior.
Monsieur Sterling,
Oh, Detective, I was just.
please. I eagerly await to hear what reason you give for being in the storage room at this hour.
A butler's job is never.
I am no fool, monsieur. You have spun enough stories this weekend.
Honestly, Detective, you don't trust anyone.
And with good reason.
My patience has all been run out. What are you doing in here?
I've been thinking about my time with the family.
I often think on fond memories, but it does not take me to a storage room in the middle of the night.
I do think that Elizabeth probably didn't do it on purpose. Because by the way she's reacting, it seems like she didn't plan on killing anyone, you know?
There are many memories held within these walls. I just wanted to see them again.
Monsieur Sterling sounds as though he has a plans on leaving the house. It sounded as though you were moving furniture in here.
I didn't realize the noise I was making.
Obviously.
There's scuff marks on the
looking
bookcase.
for another of the Major's medals?
I can see it from here.
Of course not. I already explained.
No, monsieur. You attempted to dupe me again into believing one of your stories.
Please, Detective. I know you know how it ended up in my possession. I was just trying to get some extra money together to send home. I can't lose this job. If Lady Van den Bosch found out...
Theft of a medal would be the very least of your problems.
You have done nothing but deceive and abuse your position in the house.
Deceive? I'm sorry that I lied to you about the medal.
Even when confronted, Monsieur Sterling still remains steadfast and refused to acknowledge that he has done.
Would you care to explain the fake telephone call? It was purely for my benefit, no?
Why would I fake a telephone call?
The same reason that Mademoiselle Rihanna dressed in the Major's jacket in the snow. To allow not only the guests, but me to believe the Major was still alive.
Wait! So the person in the snow that we saw in the night was Rihanna. That says that the Major... No. Yes, that means that the Major was dead way longer than we think he was. That's crazy. Because we saw it late. So that means... Oh shit. He's been dead for a long time.
I didn't kill him, Detective.
I know, monsieur. But I also know that you helped the one that did to cover their tracks.
It wasn't like that. We were just trying to help. She had no part in it.
What does that mean? Both you and Mademoiselle Rihanna risked your freedom to help Elizabeth.
You never let on. How long have you known it was her?
Monsieur, I am Detective Hercule Poirot. I only show my hand when I deem it necessary.
Okay, Poirot.
You will be taking her away then.
She will stand trial for what she has done.
But you don't know the full story. She is just a servant in this house. If she is arrested, that will be the end for her.
If Mademoiselle was only protecting herself, as you both have claimed, she will surely be found innocent.
You have still not explained what you were doing here.
The Major's military storage box.
The one that stored his medals.
Amongst other things, yes.
And those other things are?
I had to protect her. If you found it when searching the study, you would have carted her off then and there.
Whatever it is you have
Canary.
hidden, it will not remain that way for much longer.
Monsieur Sterling is obviously hiding something. I should perhaps conduct my own search for it instead of relying on his cryptic messages.
I need a moment.
Oh,
Ah,
one of the many saint carvings from around the house, abandoned in a box. Why is the saint carving in here? Exactly. Do you not see the scuff marks? I see the scuff marks, Poirot. I see it before you did. Okay, fine, game. I'll follow your...
Another success. Some would say a lucky.
Now can we look at this? Aha! The hidden room. It seems there are more secrets in this house to discover. A prestigious-looking knife. Likely belonging to the Major. That's the murder weapon then. The last will and testament of the late Viscount. It seems he truly loved Angeline. Aww. Last will and testament declaration. I declare that I, Viscount Edwin van den Bosch, am of sound mind. The last will expresses my wishes with undue influence or duress. Without undue influence or duress. Article 1. In the event of my death, I hereby appoint my wife Cassandra van den Bosch as the executor of the Van den Bosch estate, and I leave the remaining wealth held in the Van den Bosch name to my only daughter, Angeline van den Bosch. Any outstanding debts, expenses of my last illness, funeral expenses, and administration costs are to be paid by the Van den Bosch account at the National Bank of Belgium. To my daughter Angeline, you are the apple of my eye and the brightest star in the sky. Never allow your light to fade for even a moment. Aww. To my wife Cassandra, thank you for the many joyous years. We have laughed, we have loved, and we have brought the most precious gifts into this world together. Oh, but she's not your daughter. I trust that you will protect her and prepare her for a future full of opportunity and hope. Viscount Edwin van den Bosch. Monsieur Victor Rogieu? Rogieu and Petit Solitaire. Oh, that's so sad. He never knew that Angeline is not her daughter. And not his daughter. The Major's, or unless he knew and then he was just like, nice. The Major's military service box. It contains letters and keepsakes. An expensive looking lighter. It looks to have, unfortunately, been through the war. Come, my little princess, I believe we already know something about this mystery. Oh, the military knife is bloodstained. The symbol.
Magnifique.
This letter must belong to the Major. The army symbol all but confirms this. But don't I already have this in my possession? The garden?
Things are beginning to become clear.
The letter I found in the military box is certainly the Major's, meaning the other one is not. Oh, shit. So the one in the garden is not the Major's. Potential murder weapon.
I should not be surprised by my own skills of deduction.
The murder weapon has been found. Elizabeth must have used this in the study. Elizabeth with the military knife in the study. I like that he's just standing there. Oh, you were supposed to think that this one as well. I wasn't fooled. I saw the scuff marks.
There is no use lying anymore.
When I inspected the garden yesterday, I found a lighter I assumed belonged to the Major.
He always had his regiment lighter that he received in the war on his person.
And yet, it was not his regiment emblem that was engraved on it.
My father's. It must have fallen out of my pocket. You still have it.
I was going to say, it's probably Archibald.
Monsieur, you have stashed evidence, manipulated a crime scene, obscured my investigation, and yet it is a lighter that you worry about most?
If it is my path to end up behind bars for what I have done, so be it. It is Elizabeth that you cannot allow to be locked up without the truth being told. I have heard how you fought for that young maid before. Fleurette, is it? I only ask that you do the same for Elizabeth.
Although the cases differ greatly in severity, I can envision the similarities in how Mademoiselle Elizabeth will be treated by those in positions of authority or social standing, even before she is tried. It is my oath as an officer of the law to uphold justice and fairness. Mademoiselle must be given the chance to prove her innocence before the courts, as any other suspect. The absent murder weapon?
You found it.
Even the secret area that has been created here is not concealed enough to stop Detective Hercule Poirot.
I couldn't just leave it at the scene for you to find.
The Major was killed by his own knife. The knife that protected his life during the war would eventually be the one that ended it.
It was in his holster when he attacked her. He had hold of her arm. What else was she meant to use to get him off of her?
But why was he attacking her? I cannot imagine the Major would have given his knife up easily. She must have been in close proximity to reach it. Perhaps he did attack her as he claims. Yeah. He's so oh! You should read the books. He's much more dramatic there. This is nothing. He does always in the books, especially in the ones where it was his prime. He would he would ask people to gather together, and he would reveal slowly, as long as possible, who did it, why, how, and all of that. Compared to, I like that Agatha Christie as well made two very different detectives. So there's Hercule Poirot, who's more flashy, who's more dramatic, who's more extravagant, who's more cocky. And then there's Miss Marple, who's more humble and quiet, and she just strolls around, notices the little things, and then she solves the mysteries by just telling someone else to do something. So it's I like that she's explored both avenues, both extremes in a way. And I remember reading that when she was asked if Hercule Poirot and Miss Marple would have gelled together or liked each other, and she said no, they probably would have hated each other. I like that she's dreamt that all up, all these characters in her head like that.
She didn't plan any of it, Detective. She was only defending herself.
That is what Mademoiselle told you?
She did, and I believe her. You think you knew the Major, but you had no idea. He was a monster and had more secrets than all of us combined.
Then tell me now.
That may be true, but that does not excuse what she has done.
Put yourself in her shoes for a minute. If a man like that had attacked me the way he did Lizzie, I would have done a lot worse to him.
Mademoiselle Elizabeth has told Monsieur Sterling a version of the events that suggests she was attacked by the Major. I struggle to believe that she would make such a story up. But then I also did not believe she could do such thing as commit murder.
I need a moment.
There's something here. There's something here. I'm with Poirot. There's something here that doesn't add up. Which is basically, why did the Major attack Elizabeth? There's something there. Like he has no reason to attack her at all.
What a revelation!
If the only thing I found was Archibald's lighter, he must have collected something else. What else did Archibald collect from the garden? Archibald collected something dropped from the window. Rejection? Oh, the Major was in love with Cassandra, the lady of the house. He wanted more from Lizzie. Well, that's where we're gonna find out what he wanted. I feel like something must have been revealed, and then, like, Lizzie must have done something that revealed some information, and that information is something we don't know yet. Archibald collected something dropped from the window. Oh, the murder weapon.
Come, my little grey cells.
He was unfaithful to who? Cassandra? Oh, he's the other man. So apparently, so the Cassandra was married to this Viscount, right? And then they had a daughter, who was Angeline, the lady earlier, the nice lady as well. So apparently, the secret that they were being blackmailed for was that the major was the actual father of Angeline. And they kept that from the Viscount this whole time. That's why when I was reading the Viscount's last will, I was like, "Oh, that's so sad," because he died not knowing that his daughter was not his, and they kept it from him all those years. Ugh. Can you imagine? I do like the idea that they captured the way Agatha Christie mysteries always have these, like the victim always has like so many reasons for someone to kill them, and it's always the one that you least expect the motive. He knew but made the decision to love her anyway. That's what I was saying. I feel like reading that last will made me think, maybe he did find out and he's just being nice. But we'll never know. He's dead. Unless he left like a note somewhere. Oh, not potential murder weapon. The real murder
pieces of the puzzle of...
Archibald dropped the murder weapon from the window, collected it, and hid it in the secret room. Okay, that makes sense.
There is no use, lad.
It was you that I saw in the garden that night.
When you asked
It
me
was you
yesterday
that I saw
about
in the
seeing someone
garden
out
one
there,
night.
I thought the game was
He
up.
was robbing me. When you asked me yesterday... Okay.
That does not explain what you were doing out there.
When Lizzie took me to the study...
So he was the guy that we saw on the
was
night.
still in the Major's chest, and I knew I had to get rid of it. I dropped it out of the window, knowing no one would be going outside. It was fine for the time being, but I couldn't risk it being found when the snow melted.
So you collected it under the cover of darkness and stowed it away in here where you thought no one would find it.
That would mean that the Major died so long before... Oh my god, that's wild.
After your questioning in the pantry, I knew you were onto something, and I couldn't leave it here.
And where did you plan on moving it to?
Honestly, I don't know.
Collecting the item and hiding it to save Elizabeth, he must truly want to protect her from the law. I do like the theming that they have here with the whole... that the servants or people of lower class will not be treated as fairly as other people. I didn't expect to have that carry over from the prologue. Okay.
There is no use.
I have one last question. Why?
Why what? Why I would risk everything to help Lizzie?
No, the answer to that is Z.
Exactement.
Because she is family.
Aww.
If you were in that position, you would do the same.
I can assure you, monsieur, that
I was gonna say, he would not. It's Hercule Poirot we're talking about. He would not.
Then perhaps that says something about you, detective. I would do anything for her. For any of my staff.
If, like, Poirot's best friend tells him, "Oh no, I did a murder, help me cover it up," Poirot will be the first person to go to the police and tell that his best friend killed someone.
Even if it means crossing the boundaries of the law.
Without question.
The lengths that Monsieur Sterling would go to protect someone he considers family is admirable. But when those lengths break the very laws that are in place to protect the innocent, they cannot be ignored. I ask once your morning duties for the ladies of the house are complete. I ask that once your morning duties for the ladies of the house are complete, Mademoiselle Rihanna and yourself wait in the staff quarters.
Aye, detective. But please, you have to help Lizzie. It was all an accident. She doesn't deserve to spend the rest of her days behind bars because of that man.
If she is put behind bars, it is because that is what the courts have decided upon.
Detective, you can't be so cruel.
It is not cruelty, monsieur. It is the law.
After all these further revelations, my mind is as busy as Monsieur Goulet's chocolate chip. Oh, okay. I have all of the pieces of the puzzle to deduce why Elizabeth killed the Major. Now I must allow my little grey cells to put them together. Oh, we have the information already? Sir, with all due respect. Oh, the reason why I'm not batting an eye to all of that is because he's like that. I like that they did it. I like that they made it even when he was younger. He's been like that, though. After finding those documents in the room, he's very cruel. He doesn't care much. He has a very black and white looking of things. And I think that's why in the books as well, he's usually. I think there are some books where he's the narrator, but I think most of the books he's not the narrator, because they want you to look at the POV of someone not like Poirot, to be a little more empathetic. Yeah, there you go. To be a little more empathetic to the people. So, because Poirot would probably not be empathetic to the people around him. Well, as long as it's the law's concerned, that's where he's very strict about. That's why he's such a very interesting character as well. And I think that's why he stood out, because you always get these righteous detectives all about being the moral good, right? But he's sort of he's looking at the moral good in the sense of being lawful. So it's a very interesting way of looking at things, and that's why I think he stood out during a time when all of the detectives were trying to look for justice and and vengeance and things. But he's just looking for justice in terms of the truth. Hmm? Oh, connecting these? Hmm? Must have been just. Did you want to be just? Yes. Somehow. Major kid prisoners of the war. This major. Okay. You presumably went. Okay. So army. So the major killed prisoners of war is the reason why he's being blackmailed.
I should not be surprised, but
oh, this may be about Luke then, Elizabeth's fiance. But why did he attack her? I don't see why he would attack her. Major was being blackmailed over war crimes. Major is not receiving a pension. Nah. Oh. Hello, hello. Hello, Rosie. Thank you for the raid. Ah. I can do this. it's not. There we go. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Let me think of a way to introduce myself to. And oh, Re as well. Oh my god, you guys are crazy. You can't shout everyone out. Wait, stop it. Sana nag-usap man lang kayo para isahan na lang. But thank you guys for the raid. Okay, I'll shout out everyone. Ruby Rosie, and Anna. Oh, Anna, long time no see. Let me introduce myself to anyone new here. Okay, I'll take off. I'll take off the glasses.
Something has changed?
Within me,
Still that one word.
something is not the same. I want you or team to provide support. No, you put the vape up there and then the smoke comes out of your mouth. I think my brain farted.
Dora is confused. Can you say confused?
But I'm not into horrors, Raph, because I am the horror.
Okay, if you say so.
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to make that sound.
I know.
Harder the way I like it. I'm Batman. It's Granny's jugs. How can I have been so blind? It's because you have cum on your face. Support your indie devs. Oh yeah. Yes, hello. Welcome into anyone new. I am Luke Pagka. I'm a variety streamer. Right now I'm playing Hercule Poirot, the first cases. I'm also towards the end, so if anyone is playing this, you're gonna see a lot of spoilers. But yeah, how was your stream? I did see that you guys were streaming together. So when Ree went in, I was like, is Anna gonna come in as well? Did they talk about this? But I hope your stream went well. How was the Would You Rathers? I saw that. I saw you were doing that. Oh, never have I ever. Never mind. It's the other thing. Oh, May Sunshine, welcome in as well. How are you? How's everyone? Baron of Roses, welcome in, welcome in. Shinkizo. Hello. Uneng Lord. Oh. Exactly, triple raid. There you go. Forgot to copy it. No, you're good, Anna. Oh, Dia, you're here. I still... Dia... You said lurk, but I still call you Dia. Is that alright? Even though you changed your name to Sari already. Ree told you to raid or she beat you up? Sounds like Ree. Wait, let me thank everyone who followed. For Baron of Roses, Shinkizo, Trailer Stonefell. Oh, nice name. Bins VI. Welcome in, everyone. Thank you for the follows. Hello. Yeah, so I'm playing a mystery game that's very, like, thinky. So feel free to enjoy the vibe. And yes, no worries. Thank you for the lurk, Dia. Whoa, what? What do you mean? It's crazy when he said sounds angry. Yeah. Anna, back me up here. Kid, you don't have to. So what did you all find out with your never have I evers? You find out anything juicy about each other? Probably didn't do anything too crazy, right? Oh god. These mind maps. Oh, Uneng Lord. Thank you for the follow. Oh, but no worries as well if you have to lurk ever. I know it's late. It's like 11:30. So if you have to lurk, no worries. I'll be here trying to solve this crime. Well, we're nearly solving the crime. Trying to solve the motive now. Punch someone? Damn. Guess we know to just stay on her good side then. Thank you for the follow, Ruby Rose. Welcome in. Exactly. Oh, God. Why is this here? Minister has confirmed that the major security force attacked first the riots. Luke died at the factories. Oh, are they saying?
I cannot see the logic in this.
No. Ernest to pay the marriage. Oh, maybe this one.
I must act on thought
Never mind.
and fact.
Under the guardianship of Madame. The Viscount left belongs to Angeline. He was building his militia. The Major contacted old friends. Major is recruiting people for his militia by contacting some of his former colleagues. I will say, they kind of ramped the difficulty up with these mind maps. They were so simple before, now they're very hard to connect without trying to brute force. Oh, should be these?
I must take a different approach if I am to uncover.
Just contacting old friends. Major security people versus militia. From sometime after the war. Huh? Oh. Major was not receiving his pension, and Major was in a bad financial state.
The pieces of the puzzle are finally coming together.
The Major was desperate for a well-paid job, and then Ernesto paid the Major well for the support.
What a revelation!
The Major needed to ensure the job was done. That's why probably the security attack happened.
Another success.
And then because of the security attack, Luke died.
Some would say a lucky
I don't know
guess.
why I didn't click
I
that.
would say a moment of
Well, I did click it a bit, but I didn't realize that it was very obvious. Oh, so it was a revenge thing then. Maybe Elizabeth found out that the Major did it. The whole thing with the riots. And that's why her fiancé died. Oh, that's so sad!
Things are beginning to become...
Elizabeth was probably lost more than anyone else involved. She may have sought her revenge. Elizabeth doesn't seem like the vengeful type, but all signs are pointing to her seeking revenge for her beloved Luke. But that still doesn't feel like her, though. I feel like... Would she really kill him for that? If I am to confront Mademoiselle Elizabeth, I must be at my best and my little grey cells at the most alert. It is time to at least try and rest. Okay. Oh, that was quick. I have no time to wallow in my lack of sleep. I must confront Mademoiselle Elizabeth and hopefully finally know the truth of what took place.
Detective Poirot, I'm glad you're awake.
Bonjour, mademoiselle. It has certainly not been a night of peaceful sleep. There is something that we must discuss.
Please, detective, I'm not sure I can take any more surprises like last night.
Oh, Angeline, you are in for a treat.
I'm afraid this may be the most upsetting of them all.
Exactly.
You have found Felix's killer, haven't you?
Oh no, this is so sad.
I have. And the guilty party will certainly come as a shock.
I take no great pleasure in telling you this, mademoiselle.
Detective, please.
It was Mademoiselle Elizabeth that was behind the Major's death.
You must be mistaken. Elizabeth could not do such a thing.
Well, that's what I thought too, but it seems like she did it.
I assure you I am not. It is something I spent much of last night deliberating. When
There's something here. There's something here that's gonna happen.
Out of order,
Be a twist.
it made me question the conversation I thought I had heard Monsieur Sterling make with the Major before connecting the call to him.
But it hasn't been working all weekend.
Exactement, mademoiselle. That is when I knew I had once again been lied to.
On my way to speaking with Monsieur Sterling and Mademoiselle Rihanna, I met Mademoiselle Elizabeth.
She was meant to be resting in the staff quarters. She has not been well.
I am afraid that was yet another lie, orchestrated to keep her from incriminating herself.
Why would you think that, detective?
I only managed a few words with her before we were quite abruptly interrupted by Monsieur Sterling.
I must admit, he has a habit of speaking over the other staff.
It was much more than merely disturbing our conversation. It was done with the intention to prevent Mademoiselle saying something that she should not.
So, Elizabeth killed Felix, and then Archibald helped her cover it up?
In its simplest form, oui. I have heard it directly from the horse's mouth.
You have spoken with Elizabeth already? Did she admit to it?
Not
No,
Elizabeth, but Monsieur Sterling.
Yeah. Were you not woken last night by the tremendous amount of noise coming from the storage room?
I wasn't. What were you doing in there, detective?
It wasn't me.
It was Monsieur Sterling that I found in there. I was taken by some surprise to hear anyone awake at that hour.
What on earth was he doing?
He claimed he was merely reminiscing of his time with the family.
You don't believe him?
It did not take long for me to uncover the truth of why he was there, and the location of the Major's murder weapon.
Did you know of the hidden area within the storage room?
Hidden area?
A room that held all of the Major's secrets.
I had no idea. Did you discover the reason for his blackmail?
I did. Were you aware he was dishonorably discharged from the army?
Dishonorably? What does that mean?
I will not hide the truth from mademoiselle, but I will try to be delicate as possible with the news of the Major's prior actions. Oh yeah. I am sure you are aware of Monsieur Zacharias' troubles he faces from his time in the war.
Yes, Gideon told me about the conversation you had. It is really quite upsetting.
Zachariah was adamant of the Major's cruelty during the war, but the extent was not known until now. He killed a number of prisoners, men that were friends of Zachariah.
Surely not. He would not do such a thing. They must have been trying to escape.
I am afraid not. They were in fact unarmed.
Oh, detective.
It is the reason he was discharged, denied his military pension, and I believe the reason he fled England.
He had been such an important part of my life for so long, but I feel like I hardly knew him.
Oh, Angeline. Poor Angeline! Monsieur Sterling was adamant of Mademoiselle Elizabeth's innocence.
Innocence? You said it was she that killed him.
It was her hand that held the knife, but he was quite insistent it happened in self-defense.
In all of the years I have known her, she has barely even raised her voice. I cannot believe she would
Yes,
do
that's my
something
thought
like
as
that
well.
out of malice.
She probably didn't do it out of malice.
The whole truth cannot be known until Mademoiselle Elizabeth has told her story.
Exactly. I was gonna say, let's just go ask her. You know? At this point, we should just ask her. I allowed my perception of a character to conceal any thought of her involvement. It seems I am not the only one. The time has come to confront Mademoiselle Elizabeth.
Will you allow me to be present?
I think that is an excellent idea. I hope your presence will calm her and will perhaps allow her to speak.
Oh,
more
that's so
freely.
sad because she was so nice. She was also like the first character we met during the prologue. And to find out that she's the murderer
Please,
is
detective.
wild.
I know she has done a terrible thing, but I beg of you to give her the time to explain herself.
I will offer Mademoiselle Elizabeth the fair trial that she deserves, as I would with any suspect.
Thank you, Detective Poirot.
Would you bring Mademoiselle Elizabeth to the study, where we will not be disturbed?
Let's
Of
hope nothing
course,
else happens.
I'll find her immediately.
Oh God. I believe what Monsieur Sterling has already told me about the events that occurred between Mademoiselle Elizabeth and the Major. I do not believe she would have had to do what she did if he had not. Oh my God. I do not believe she would have had to do what she did if he had not attacked her and pushed her to the point where she feared for her life. I must listen to her story, the truth, and only then her punishment can be determined. Maybe Elizabeth found out about the oh. I still don't understand why he would attack her. Because it seems like there's more reason for her attacking him. But since she wouldn't do that.
Mademoiselle Elizabeth, merci for joining us.
Miss Angeline said you requested to see me urgently.
We have some serious matters to discuss, and I would like to waste no further time.
Oh, yes, Detective.
How are you feeling, mademoiselle?
Still not quite myself.
I was surprised when Monsieur Sterling hurried you to assist Madame Vandenbosch last night.
I should not have avoided my duties for so long. The house does not stop because I'm feeling a little under the weather.
That is true, but you cannot be expected to complete all your tasks if you are not in the right frame of mind.
Honestly, Detective, it was best for me to not sit and wallow anymore.
My investigation has taken me down many paths this weekend.
Have you been able to uncover who the blackmailer is?
The blackmailer's identity has been established, and they will pay the price for their crimes.
Wonderful news, Detective. You can put it all behind you now. You must be thrilled.
I would not say thrilled, knowing that such a close friend has betrayed us.
Mademoiselle is correct. What I have learned over this weekend is that people are not always as they appear. While they may give an impression of being a friend or ally, they can in fact be something completely different.
Oh, this is reminiscent of the prologue. Except Florette was there, but Florette's not here.
And, what of the Major's killer?
Well, mademoiselle, that is why I have asked you here now.
Oh, let's ask this first. I understand Luke was not only involved in the strikes, but was on the front line.
Yes, that is where he spent his last moments. Standing shoulder to shoulder with his fellow workers.
The resulting riots were a terrible tragedy. One that I hope we will not have to see or experience again. Something that could have been avoided had the Major and his team done what was required of them.
Nobody deserved to die that day. Not my Luke.
I posed the question to all of the guests what their thoughts on the Major were. Now I extend that question to you.
I'm not quite sure what you want me to say, Detective.
Your honest opinion is all I ask, and, s'il te plaît, do not hold back. No one else felt it necessary.
Oh, he said s'il te plaît, which is more informal, so he's... Oh.
We only spoke when there was something in the house to be done. We did not speak of interests or pastimes.
You knew of his work with Monsieur de Silva?
I only know what is required of me to know, and that is very little.
But you were aware of his work as security at Monsieur de Silva's factory.
I was.
The factory your beloved Luke worked at before he was cruelly taken from this world.
Yes, Detective.
Do you blame the Major for his death?
Detective, what kind of question is that?
It is a straightforward one.
He...
Mademoiselle, if there is something you wish to tell me, now is that time.
I'm sorry, Detective, I just don't know how to answer it.
Let us consider what we know of the
Did
Major.
she not do it?
He fronted the militia that attacked the workers at the strike. You were aware of
Oh
this?
God! If she goes and says, "I found the body," that's why I was like so, and people thought that I killed him. Blah blah blah. Oh, that would be a twist.
You finally had someone to blame for Luke's death. Someone conveniently located in the same house, alone in his study.
No, Detective. It wasn't like that.
Oh no! I think that's it.
Tell me what happened with the Major on the evening of his death.
Maybe she didn't do it. Well, it does seem like she wouldn't do it.
I was only in here trying to prove what I heard Mr. Beckers say.
Prove
I
what
was going to
Mr.
report him, I swear. Miss Angeline, you believe me, don't you?
What did Mr. Beckers say?
I want to. I am still trying to
Poor
understand
Angeline.
all myself. Why don't you start from the beginning?
She only did this because she's getting married and all this shit happened.
I was delivering Miss Angeline's dress to her room when I heard Mr. Beckers arguing with the Major in his study. They were ever so loud. I thought the whole house would have been listening to what they were saying.
Okay.
Mr. Beckers was talking about the factory strikes and how it was the Major's fault. He told him that if he didn't own up to his crimes, he would go to the newspapers.
Okay.
I cannot imagine the Major would have taken kindly to Monsieur Becker's threat.
He didn't. He called him some rather uncouth names before Mr. Beckers left and went downstairs. I made sure to keep out of sight.
Okay.
After the altercation between the Major and Master Gideon, you went to speak with him outside, and
Yes.
I thought I could look around his study without anyone knowing. I had to know for sure. If it was true, he deserved to be held accountable.
And did you find the proof you are looking for?
I found a payment from Mr. De Silva, but there was nothing incriminating about that. I was so nervous. I felt like my heart was beating out of my chest.
It's because the letters were in the safe that she probably could not have opened.
And then you saw the blackmail note.
Oh, yeah, the blackmail note.
I recognized the writing on the envelope. I couldn't believe it. How could he do such a thing to Angeline? To the family that had taken him in?
Oh, she thought that he wrote the blackmail note, even though that was him being blackmailed.
Common sense would determine the Major was another victim of the blackmailer.
If I'd have used common sense, I wouldn't have been snooping around alone in his study in the first place.
She thought that he was a blackmailer, huh?
I heard the footsteps in the hall, and before I could move, the Major
Excuse me,
was
speak
standing in front of me,
louder.
demanding to know why I was going through his belongings without permission. I tried to come up with an
Why did he
excuse,
make
but nothing
Elizabeth
came out.
sound so
And when
soft?
he saw the letter in my hand, it was like Dr. Jekyll turning into Mr. Hyde.
Oh, that makes sense. That's why he would be so angry at her.
I tried to move around him towards the door, but he hurled something towards me and it crashed against the wall.
Was the bucket.
Damage to the wall.
Yeah.
I froze. I have never been so scared in all my life. I thought he was going to kill me there and then.
And you thought you would beat him to it.
Oh, Detective, you make it sound as though I had it all planned. He lunged forward and grabbed me by the arm. I tried to push him away, but he was too strong. His grip just got tighter and tighter. If only you had seen the look in his eyes, I dared not even scream. I saw the sheath on his belt.
That's
I
very,
didn't know what else to do. I didn't want to hurt him, but he wouldn't let go of me.
that's very smart of her, honestly.
So you took your opportunity to put an end to it all.
Oh, Poirot.
I just wanted to get him off me. I didn't want to hurt him. I reached for it and I jabbed it at him. His grip instantly loosened and I ran straight out the door and didn't look back.
You did not even look to see what state you had left him in?
She had just been attacked, Detective.
It feels almost too clean.
Oui, please. Continuez.
I ran down to the pantry looking for Rahana. She took one look at me and knew something was wrong. I explained to her what had happened and she went to find Archie. She said he would know what to do. We went back to the study and he was still lying there.
Okay, maybe he was. Or maybe she did kill him.
Archie said that no one would believe me. that if someone like me killed someone like him, I would be sent straight to the gallows. He left the letter so you would find it. He said that if people knew what the Major was really like, then they wouldn't care what happened to him.
So I am to believe that it was Monsieur Sterling and Mademoiselle Rihanna that cleaned the scene and orchestrated a plan that included a fake telephone call and dressing as the Major so that he may be seen. You had nothing to do with that.
I swear I had no idea that is what they had done. Archie just told me to stay out of sight. I am no master criminal.
Then Monsieur Sterling and Mademoiselle Rihanna will be charged for obstruction of justice and impeding my investigation.
Please, Detective, they were only trying to help me.
If they wished to help you, they should have brought all of this to my attention immediately instead of committing more illegal acts.
Surely you haven't forgotten what happened with Florette. She was only accused of stealing a bracelet. I killed a man.
I like that that's the comparison. The one that happened in the prologue. And the fact that Elizabeth was there, Angeline was there.
It is a day I have not forgotten, mademoiselle. Even for a moment.
Without your help, I don't stand a chance. Please, Detective Poirot, you are the only one that can help me.
Do we get a choice?
Why didn't you come to me?
I honestly don't want to get the choice because I feel like that would ruin. Poirot's very stuck in his ways.
I didn't think you would believe me.
Aww.
I felt so guilty. And when it was announced yesterday that he was a victim of the blackmailer, I wanted to tell you everything.
Ah, that's why.
I came to find you last night, Detective, but Archie stopped me.
I knew it. I knew she was gonna say something. I didn't know that she was gonna confess, though. I just knew that she was gonna say something.
I'm sorry.
Oh. Oh, she did kill him. That's still sad, though. That's still a twist I didn't see coming. Elizabeth. I do wonder if I said it. I don't know if I did, but if I said it when the murder happened. Whether I went, you never know. Maybe Elizabeth did it. I feel like I would have said something like that.
Is there something?
Is that not what we're supposed to play?
Come, my little great.
Oh, we're supposed to connect these two first.
Magnifique.
I take no joy in declaring Mademoiselle Elizabeth as the killer, and I wish she had never been put in such a position at all. Honestly. Can we do anything else? Let us ransack this room and make sure that the Major will be... that's not Poirot.
Oh, yes, Detective.
The Major's missing knife?
I don't know where it is.
If you have been honest with me until now, I ask that you continue.
I'm sorry, I really don't know. Archie dropped it out of the study window and he said he would deal with it. I couldn't bear to touch the thing.
I have the knife in my possession, and I believe from Mademoiselle's reaction, she does not know what became of it. She is unaware of the efforts that Monsieur Sterling and Mademoiselle Rihanna went to mask what she had done. Monsieur Sterling was not lying when he said he would do anything for her. Merci, mademoiselle. S'il te plaît, wait in my room.
Please, I was only protecting myself. I didn't want to hurt him. He just wouldn't let me go.
Oui, mademoiselle. I know. Mademoiselle tells quite the harrowing story.
I cannot imagine the Major acting in such a way. But Elizabeth could not make up such a story.
After learning what I have about the Major's character
Exactly.
this weekend, I would not question the lengths he would go to in order to keep his secret hidden.
Yes, he probably thought that Elizabeth found more than just the blackmail letter. That's why he attacked her.
I know that you share a close bond with Mademoiselle Elizabeth, but you cannot allow your personal feelings to taint your belief of what took place.
Oh, Poirot, just let her go.
She has committed a terrible crime, but she will live with that for the rest of her life. She is not a cold-blooded killer.
If what she says of the Major's attack is true, she acted in self-defense. And in the law's eyes, a crime has not been committed.
But you're not the one defending her, dude.
I will do everything I can to make sure
Oh.
her story is heard and a fair trial is conducted.
I really? I believe the version of events that Mademoiselle Elizabeth has confessed to are true. The Major having fallen into a fit of rage at the prospect of his sordid secrets coming to light, he attacked the young Mademoiselle and drove her to do what she had to do, to protect herself. She put herself in a dangerous position, but there is a small part of me that commends the duty she felt to find justice for her beloved, and the other workers that lost their lives at the Major's order. If the telephone line is now working, I must call in my findings. With the remaining snow, it may still be some time before they arrive.
Mademoiselle, it is time I address the house.
Are you sure? What will you say? What if they do not listen?
Then they will shut up.
I can assure you, they will.
Elizabeth was right, though. She's just a servant. What if they...
Mademoiselle, when Detective Poirot speaks, they will listen. Would you ask the guests to convene in the library?
Of course. And what of the staff?
Oh, if you think this is them, you can just this is like life. He's very, because we're supposed to see him as younger, right? He's much more wilder when he's much older because he's more cocky.
I have told Monsieur Sterling to remain in the staff quarters with the others. When the authorities arrive, they shall be dealt with.
I won't recommend doing chronologically, because you can tell from the early books that Agatha Christie still hasn't found the way her voice is. I would recommend the more popular ones if you want to read a Agatha Christie book. Well, the one that I would highly recommend, like the top two off my head, are both not Poirot books. First would be And Then There Were None, and then Crooked House. Out of the Poirot books, though, I feel like Cards on the Table would be number one recommendation. I know people love Murder of Roger Ackroyd or Murder on the Orient Express, Death on the Nile, you know. But for me, Cards on the Table would be the best one to start with. I'll ask you again next time because, I could keep going on. So next time we're sitting together when there's no customers in our booths, you know what to do.
You have been of great help to me throughout my investigation. And now that it is over, I have one final request.
That's why I'm gonna be that person. Because they had someone continue like making books under the Agatha Christie branding. So someone made an author named Sophie Hannah made books using Poirot. I think she's at her fifth book already. But I tried reading the first book and I just didn't like it because, one, I don't like the main character that she made, which was Edward Catchpole. Because Poirot's already annoying and cocky as he is. We don't need another annoying and cocky person to be narrating the story as well. And then I kind of feel like she wasn't using Poirot the way Agatha Christie uses Poirot. So, but that's just me. Obviously, others might have liked it. Others might have still enjoyed it. But there's just something that she couldn't quite capture that Agatha Christie always did.
You only need to ask.
While I am speaking with the guests in the library, would you watch over Mademoiselle Elizabeth in my room?
You
Oh,
don't
actually,
think she will
Bella.
try and escape, do you?
Yes, I think I do have cards on the table here. I do have still some physical books that, if you are willing to borrow, I can let you borrow.
In her position, I do not know what she
There are
would
some
say,
that are not here.
but
I
trust
don't
with
have,
you
and then there were none anymore.
Any potential ideas of such a thing will be
Because I
squashed.
borrowed it to someone who's not in the Philippines anymore, so they took it with them. And then I think the other books I gave to people that just didn't return them, because I was in high school, so they could have returned it, but they didn't. Of course, you could borrow. I'll try to look which one actually would be the best one to start
Detective, you have
And
spent
I'll
more
give you that.
time making us sit and wait for you than anything else.
I'll probably give you
Madame
like two, and
Vandenbosch,
you can choose which one you
If
want
you
to read
think I have
first.
spent my time focused on
You don't have to
anything
read them in
besides
order
uncovering the
anyways.
Major's
There's
killer,
little
you are
to
sorely
know.
mistaken.
I'm sure
Overlaps.
you'll be eager to share your findings with us then.
All in good time, madame. Firstly, to understand the truth of what has occurred this weekend, one must know the timeline of events that not only preceded the Major's death, but succeeded.
We are all well aware of what happened before, Detective. You can save your breath.
You are only aware of what the guilty parties wanted you to believe, but now I shall apprise you to the true events. The reason for us all being here, you know. The altercation between Monsieur Demir and the Major, you know. The body of Monsieur Hagen was found while we were all sat enjoying a most delicious meal. That you also know. But what was kept from us all was that his body lay on the study floor for far longer than was thought.
It was that servant. She found him.
S'il te plaît, monsieur. It
This
was
feels
indeed
kinda
young Igor
redundant
that
now.
found the Major's body lying lifeless in the study.
The things
So
that he's
it
gonna
was
say,
her.
we already know.
Monsieur, I will
This
not
is
allow
all just
for
for
any
the
further
dramatics,
interruptions.
I guess. So that it feels like we're reading
I
the
return
books.
to the Major's body. If we are to believe the scene that we were presented with, the Major must have been killed during the first course of our meal, a meal that none of you left, even for a moment. Speaking in the evening, you all
Someone get that
confirmed
violin.
one another's alibis, and although there was doubt in the validity of some, I confirmed that they were indeed all true. What I could not understand was how a man came to be found dead, and every guest accounted for at the time of death. That is until I questioned the latter.
Can you imagine there's just
Monsieur
someone in the
Eccles,
corner
I
with a
shall now
violin
allow you to speak.
playing the background music?
You saw the Major smoking a cigar in the snow. Is that true?
It is.
False. You saw what you were meant to see.
Wrong!
Someone in the Major's coat standing outside, giving the illusion that the Major was still very much alive. Monsieur da Silva, on the afternoon of the Major's
Why is
death,
everyone's eyes
do you
red?
recall hearing a telephone ring?
Now that you mention it, I have not heard a single ring all weekend.
Correct. The telephone lines have been down for the duration of our stay, meaning the telephone call that was received
I like
and
this
probably
shot.
directed to the Major's study
This is a very pretty
was
shot.
yet another act of trickery and deceit. But it did not end there. When I entered the study for the first time, it was obvious someone had already been there and falsified the scene to stage a burglary and clear away important evidence, including the murder weapon. What followed was an investigation that had already been hindered.
Ooh, I wonder
But
if he's
even
gonna
those
reveal that
lengths were not enough to derail
the
me
blackmailer
for
as well, because she's right there. The
I
Comtesse
think
is right
we
there.
have all had enough of your self-praise, Detective. Perhaps you would
Okay,
like to tell us
Cassandra,
who
you
killed him now?
you
Madame,
slayed for
as
that.
I'm sure you would expect, it is not as simple as that. What many of you do not know is the discussion that was had between the Major and Monsieur Beckers earlier that day.
She gets 1
What
point.
has that got to do with anything? I told you I didn't kill him.
That I know to be true.
The one likable
What
thing
you
about
do not
Cassandra.
know is that it was not only his ears that heard your spoken words.
I hope you are not implying I had something to do
Oh,
with it.
just wait, Cassandra.
No, madame, there was another. Mademoiselle Elizabeth. You are all aware that the Major was hired by Monsieur de Silva
They're like,
to front the
"Who the fuck is
security during
Elizabeth?"
the workers' strikes. What very few of you know is that it was
Who-
the Major's
who's he
order
talking
that
about?
instigated the vicious attacks on those unarmed men and resulted in numerous deaths, including Mademoiselle Elizabeth's fiancé, Luc.
I told you
Monsieur
that
Beckers
the
confronted
death of
Major,
Luke would be important
declaring
later
that he
on.
was to
I didn't
hand
think it would be
himself
this
in.
important, but I knew it was
That
going to be
is
important.
what Mademoiselle Elizabeth overheard. Now, knowing the truth, she waited until the Major was away from his study. After he stepped outside following the confrontation with Monsieur Demir's fist, it looked to be the perfect opportunity, or so she thought. The Major returned, and found her looking for the proof she required to hand him over to the authorities.
If the maid bumped him off, why hasn't she been arrested?
The events that followed in the study are not those of a cold-blooded murder,
Yeah, I was gonna say,
but
like,
one of
why
a
is he
young
telling
girl
her
that
about
had
this?
no other option but to protect her own life.
Is he trying to get
Sounds
like
to me,
permission?
detective like you have taken a shine to this young girl and would rather protest her innocence than arrest her for murder, the crime she has committed. Jeez, this is gonna make for a juicy story.
Mademoiselle, I ask you this. You have seen the Major's anger before, oui?
What if I have?
How do you think he would have reacted if someone was to find proof that he had committed a terrible act, and that if made public, would surely result in his incarceration? Exactement.
Okay, that was
It
funny.
is quite the story you have told, Detective, but all I have heard is that Elizabeth overheard a conversation blaming the Major for her fiancé's death, and she murdered
Okay,
him in
Cassandra, that
revenge.
I'm taking away that point.
Killing a man that is as revered as he was. She will
You
face
get negative
Bruce.
points now.
I am not denying that a man has lost his life, but it is not the crime of murder that you all believe. While the Major did not deserve to die in such a way, it was his actions towards Mademoiselle Elizabeth that drove her to defend herself in any way she could. Mademoiselle Elizabeth will be punished, but we will let the law decide the severity of her punishment.
She has
Oh.
played you like a fiddle.
You should watch yesterday's stream because we
Acting the innocent
talked to her
victim.
a lot.
She will be arrested
And she
hanged
is
for her
so
crime,
annoying.
like every other cold-blooded killer.
Here.
Give her
Oh,
what she
fuck you,
deserves.
Ernesto.
The girl has got to pay for what she's done.
Oh, everyone, come on. I could not have been clearer with what occurred in the Major's study. They have all forgotten their own perceptions of the Major, the terrible crimes he has committed, and what he has done to them all in one way or another. I cannot allow for Mademoiselle Elizabeth's sentence to be negatively influenced by those in the house. I must help them see how their past actions have led to these unfortunate circumstances and losses of life. Oh, okay, Poirot. Perhaps I should remind them all of their participation in not only the workers' strike, but the resulting riots.
Those of you that are calling for the hanging of Mademoiselle Elizabeth, have you forgotten the roles you played? Your actions have been far from innocent.
Look, Detective, I see where you are going with
Oh,
this,
no.
but it's
We're gonna
not
do
going to work. So maybe the strikes were down to De Silva and Beckers. But don't try and drag me into their mistakes.
Mademoiselle Conrad, if you are so confident of your innocence, perhaps we should begin with you.
Oh no. Oh no. I feel pressured. I bet the mistake will probably just be reloading everything, but obviously I don't want to make any mistake. Convincing Mademoiselle Conrad to admit her involvement will be no easy feat. She is strong-minded and has deflected questions in the past. Perhaps a more aggressive approach is in order. Okay. Thank God Poirot is thinking out loud. Aggressive? You would do most anything for a headline, n'est-ce pas?
You don't need to imply it's only me that does. Ask any of my journalists, they'll say the same.
Fuck.
Even if
Is
in
that
the
good or
process
not?
people are hurt.
They didn't put any... Okay, yes.
You knew the situation surrounding the strikes, and only sought to swell the anger in people and create further chaos.
Oh, yeah, that's what you did. I didn't even think of that, but... He's right.
Mademoiselle, you so often have something to say, and now is
Oh!
not the time for silence.
Oh! I love it.
You really are delusional. Maybe you should just keep your theories and claims to yourself.
They really got how he talks in the books as well. Oh no, okay. Aggressive. Oh, they both aggressive though. Use others for your own agenda, not considering the repercussions. I do not know anything. Well, this is more aggressive.
You obviously have no idea what goes on in my world. I would say stick to honest police work, but it seems that it's not in your field either.
Oh my god. Everyone's so shady. You cannot honestly believe that you have done is acceptable. You have allowed others to fall while you proudly walk across their backs. This is more aggressive.
Look, it's.
Mademoiselle, I do not have time for your excuses. Do you wish to state your direct involvement, or should I?
It's not. Okay, fine. Yes, the story was going nowhere. There was a deal on the table, and it was going to be
She
done and dusted.
admits.
Everything you said is true. I wanted the story. The scoop that would have blown the others out of the water. I never wanted anyone to get hurt. But I can see what I did wasn't right. I didn't think you had this side in you. I can see now why Angeline asked for you personally. You're not like other cops. It's clear it's the law and doing the right thing through and through with you. If you say it was self-defense, I believe you.
Oh, this is such an interesting addition that they've added. I thought this part would be redundant, but they're making it so that you're trying to convince everyone that they should help in protecting Elizabeth rather than
We can't just forget what that girl has done.
rather
It's
than
not Jackie's fault or any
accuse
of
her
ours
more.
that she decided to do what she did.
Monsieur Beckers,
I was gonna say
you are the last person
Exactly!
I expected to defend Mademoiselle Conway.
I was gonna say that exact same thing. You're the last person to say that, dude.
We talked only last night, and correct me if I am wrong, but you have already declared the role you played. To me, at least.
Yes, we talked. It's just not fair of you to attack Jackie like that, putting words in her mouth until she succumbs to your plan.
I know enough of Monsieur Beckers to know that pushing him will not yield the results I need. Playing the role of an ally may be the best approach to him. I love that they're giving Poirot's hints. Okay, so we need to be nice to him. You did not consider how a strike would turn violent, endangering your men. Even as a leader, you were swayed. Even as the leader of the Union, you were swayed by one that had no part in any. I feel like this one is more.
This is ridiculous. It was a peaceful strike.
No.
We only wanted what was deserved. Surely you do not think I sought to worsen the situation?
Monsieur Beckers, you have taken the words from my mouth.
Jackie was
Wait, what would
documenting
happen? Do I have
everything
to start
do
from
with
the
strikes.
beginning if I make a
She
mistake?
wanted our story to be heard. And
Can it
wanted
just be the
to know
beginning of the
how I was
conversation?
handling the negotiations.
And they were handled by yourself?
Naturally. If I cannot handle simple negotiations, I am not fit to be in the position I am in. I was only pushing for what my men deserved, what they needed. Hindsight is a wonderful thing, Detective. Surely you must know that. Nothing is ever simple, Detective. I'm sure you understand that better than anyone.
You fought for those who surely would not allow another. Oh, I think that would be the one that you would like to know. I would like to hear.
You're right, Detective. I have tried so hard to deny my part, but I know only too well that my decisions led to the death of those men. I know I cannot excuse what I've done. I just want you all to know that I am not a hateful or malicious man. I only wanted to prove that I was the right man. I have lived in other shadows for so long. I thought I would be able to finally step into the light and be the one that everyone
What accent
remembered,
is he supposed
not
to have?
forgot. Monsieur da Silva offered me a deal and I turned it down. I thought I was doing right by the workers. It was only myself I was thinking about.
What more proof do you need? He said it himself. I made a generous offer to reach a resolution,
Wow.
and he turned his nose
Hugo
up at
was
it.
so soft, and then whoever voices Ernesto is so loud.
It was not that simple, though. Oui, an offer was made, but Monsieur Beckers and the workers would never have been forced into that position had their working conditions been satisfactory to begin with.
they're just leading him into reading them. Come on. Everyone should just shut up and let Poirot talk, because the more they talk, the more they're gonna be more
This is outrageous!
called out.
Do you plan on blaming everyone for doing their jobs? I suppose it makes you feel better about yourself,
I
doesn't
think
it?
what you're doing is doing your job. Dude. Okay, I can see why it's important now to find out all those secrets of the guest. That makes sense. This whole part makes sense now. Although Monsieur de Silva eventually opened up, he was defensive when we discussed the matters of his blackmail, and that was a private conversation behind closed doors. I cannot imagine he will be forthcoming in front of the other guests. He's going to need some convincing to admit his faults again. Okay. If you were simply doing your job and treating your men fairly, there would not be a strike to talk about. I have never heard of such a pathetic attempt to justify one's actions. Problems stem from you and your decisions. Okay. Maybe the first one?
It may be a big deal to you,
I
but
don't-
I
I don't
am
think that was
used to
good.
work as not being happy with something. And most of the time, that unhappiness is directed at me. When you're in charge of your own factory, you'll understand. I handle the situation the best I could. If you think otherwise, maybe you have proved us all right that you aren't the great detective you claim to be.
You were willing to pay an anonymous blackmailer that accused you of the same? That's not right, right? Oh, this is much harder. That man loud, exactly. It's so loud. I don't like how they did the sound mixing. It's so weird. Elizabeth was so quiet earlier, and then Angeline spoke, and it was so quiet. And Hugo spoke, it was also so quiet. And then now we have someone who's so loud.
You said
Fuck.
it. Anonymous. I don't know them, and it doesn't sound like they know me.
I think
When you have
I'm
something
failing
people
this one.
want, money. They will do anything, including...
Monsieur da Silva, you seem to have forgotten our previous conversations.
I recall them just fine, thank you. A police officer trying to manipulate... Is that what you plan to do?
Oh, fuck.
The events that led to the
I
Major's
don't
murder
understand
are
his
not
thinking.
as simple as you have tried to convince
We have to
yourself.
start again, don't we?
I have uncovered what initiated both the murder of your workers and of the Major. It is you that refuses to accept the truth.
Apparently anyone can become a detective now. I really don't know how you gained your
Are we just
title.
gonna keep going then?
Through order and...
Order? There's no order in beating down who you consider suspects until they have no other option but to admit something.
Monsieur da Silva, you have stood steadfast.
Come on.
And your opinion on your involvement has not wavered.
Detective,
It was not my intention. I only want those responsible to be... Does your position on Mademoiselle Elizabeth's guilt
Oh,
remain
we'll
the
just keep going. Okay.
even after all your attempts, Detective, Felix was still murdered. Self-defense or not, she chose to hide what she had done because she knew what she had done was wrong. And she will be punished for it.
It was not choice to hide anything, madame. If in her position, I ask, what would you have done? The Major has already furiously thrown an object at you, barely missing your head, and now has hold of your arm.
I wouldn't have driven a knife into him, that I can tell you for sure. She
Lady!
is no fool. She intended to kill, not to defend.
Madame Van den Bosch will be a much greater challenge, but my method of approach has worked with her before. If I am to sway her into seeing that Mademoiselle Elizabeth had no other option, I must persuade her that it was the Major's action that drove her to do what she did. Suggestive.
Quite presumptuous of you to assume violence is in his nature.
Putting my own feelings towards the Major aside, he was not an honorable man, at least at some time in his life. He must have been for you to allow him in your house for so many years.
Oh!
So, even you confirm he had a history of aggression.
Oh, these are both good.
You have no idea. He was there for us when we needed him.
You were there for him when he needed free room and board.
That is not the case, and you know it.
His actions are unforgivable and should not be defended by anyone.
You judge him so harshly, but I return the question. What would you have done in his position? He had made mistakes. I will not deny that. In those moments when a decision had to be made, it fell to him, and he did what he saw fit.
Okay, twice is a choice. And what if the mistreatment you even made cannot justify that? I feel like this one. Yeah, because she was also being verbally abused by him.
S'il te plaît, madame. I ask that you consider everything you know of the Major carefully.
He was not always like that. The man that I called a friend would never have done what he has. I cannot allow another innocent person to be punished for his.
Hey,
vicious,
I understand, Cassandra.
barbarous
Apparently, I don't
behavior.
understand Ernesto.
You have seen the Major act in a similar manner as I described before, haven't you? What was the outcome then?
You have convinced me that I am wrong, in both my opinion on Elizabeth's punishment and in the friendships I keep. Is that not enough for you?
Not when a potential crime has been committed, and I fear
Hello,
an
Justine.
innocent party may have been punished for it.
He was just a boy. I told him to stop, but he was like a wild animal.
The confrontation with Mademoiselle Elizabeth was not the first time he has come close to killing another.
Oh shit.
It was following the officer's ball. A young man, no older than 16, stopped us on the street, begging for some change. Felix pushed him away, but he was persistent. He only wanted a few coins. Like a flash, Felix snapped and wouldn't let go of him. He would not stop punching him. I have never seen anything so brutal.
But he was never charged for the attack.
Felix called the captain at the station and said that the boy had tried to rob him, and he was merely defending himself. The boy was thrown behind bars without a second thought. It was a full
it's a
week
good thing he's
before
dead.
the bruises on Felix's knuckles finally faded.
And even after witnessing such a brutal assault, you still support him. You still believe that he had not attacked Elizabeth.
The days following, he showed no signs of remorse, no apology to him or to me. I blamed it on the amount he had had to drink.
You know, I
But
have to wake up early
when he
tomorrow, but I
began
really need to
talking
finish
about
this.
him finding Elizabeth in his study, I somehow knew it had happened again.
Had you been open about the Major's temper, this could all have been avoided. When
I'll
you
be fine.
tell the courts the truth,
But I'm so engrossed.
Mademoiselle
Basically, I'm
Elizabeth's
saying I'm just
self-defense
very
plea
engrossed
cannot
in what
be
they're
ignored.
doing. You know, that book I was saying that I was like, she didn't really like copy the way Poirot is. I think these developers did a better job doing that than who they hired to continue the books.
Just when I thought I could not see a more
You're going to
spineless
ATC tomorrow.
move.
Oh my god, good luck.
Excuse me?
You allowed a bully and thug to remain in your house and endanger your family.
Oh, coming from you, Margot.
I'm sorry, Margot, but I am struggling to understand why
Oh, at least you have
involved
transpose, yeah,
yourself in
yeah.
this affair.
I'm surprised you can hear me way up there on that high horse of yours.
Oh my god.
How dare you speak to me in that way? Who I decide to keep in my house is my decision and no one else's.
I can see that. Murderers, thieves,
Margot.
and extortionists are all acceptable, it seems.
Margot, you shouldn't talk too much because we're gonna reveal that you're the blackmailer.
Countess, I have talked at length of the Major's death, but not the reason for my invitation in the first place. When I last gathered you all together, I spoke of a blackmail ring that was rife in the area, and then of the letter that the Major had received.
That's why everyone should just shut up, because when whoever talks next is always the next person that Poirot.
Mademoiselle Angeline requested my help personally after she received such a letter threatening her family name. She felt I was the only one that could uncover the truth. And uncover the truth I have.
Get on with it, detective. Who dared try and extort my family and then have the gall to allow me to welcome them into my home?
If it was not for the honesty of a young servant, I would perhaps still be looking for the
For goodness sake, it was me.
Oh!
Margot. How could you?
While it looked as though the Countess was helping the young
Poirot
women
was
at the
taking too
shelter,
long.
he was in fact only finding them positions of employment in wealthy homes to gather information on them and learn secrets that she would ultimately be able to use against them. Monsieur da Silva fell victim to her network of moles and was in turn blackmailed. It was quite the prosperous setup you had, knowing that they would not be prepared to lose their social standing if a secret was to find its way from where it had been hidden for so long.
That cannot be true, Margot. How could you do such a cruel thing?
That is rich, coming from you.
You are one of my oldest friends.
God.
High and mighty Madame Van den Bosch. You think you can do what you wish when you wish it and there will be no repercussions. You are as bad as all of them.
Oh, I love this. This is how Agatha Christie writes. That's why I really like this game.
If I do not get a straight
They
answer
got
out
it.
of you, I will march you to the police station myself.
I'm surprised it took the Major this long to start living with you. He must have been on the edge for some time.
How dare you speak to me like that? In my own home.
She's not holding back.
A home you share with the father of your daughter for so
Oh, she's
many
just revealing
years,
everything now.
and she still remains none the wiser.
Oh, God.
You have no right.
Oh, Angeline?
No. Angeline? Have you heard what she has admitted to? She is merely trying to make herself...
Is what she says true? Felix, he was my father? That is the secret that the letter was talking about, isn't it? You told me that we had nothing to hide. Detective Poirot, were you aware of this?
Oui, mademoiselle. But it was not my place to repeat.
I don't understand. What about father?
He's dead.
Your mama betrayed the love of a good, honest man and played away behind his back and then kept it hidden for all these years like a lady of the night with her client list.
Oh, my God.
You will say no more. Angeline, I...
Cassandra deserves it, though.
Felix, no?
This is not an appropriate conversation.
He knew, dear girl. He knew the whole time. It is only dear Edwin that was blind to their deceit.
You will not talk of him like that. You will not talk of him at all.
If I don't, who will? You never deserved him. You don't even deserve the memory of him.
Countess, there is something that you still have not explained.
Yeah, the journalist
What
is
more
writing
is there
all
for her
this
to
down.
say?
Oh, wow.
How long were you in love with the Viscount for?
Margot?
Oh!
Is that...
Oh, I didn't
We
think
were
of that.
destined to be together. And then you turned up. And I was all but forgotten about.
Oh, so Margot did this because she was in love with the
Nothing more than
Viscount?
And you made sure of that, didn't you? From the day you arrived, it was all about what you wanted and what you had to do to get it. You didn't consider Edwin at all. He was
Gideon's
just,
just
a curse
standing
to
there.
you.
I loved my husband. And I miss him every day.
Zachariah's like, I don't
Loved
fucking
him
care
enough
what's
to
going
stray?
on here.
Both of you, no more.
Please, Angela. Let me explain.
Maman, I do not wish to hear anything else from you.
Not even your own daughter wants to hear your lies anymore. Cassandra Van Den Bosch, all alone.
The drama.
How dare you?
And he's just leaving. He's like, I'm done here.
While I feel a sense of satisfaction and pride in solving both cases, there is still a part of me that is reluctant to revel in triumph. I am content with the unmasking of Comtesse de Vos as the blackmailer, and knowing that she will pay for her crimes. But it is the justice for Mademoiselle Elizabeth that worries me.
Oh, at least he has a
stand in
heart.
a court of law, and I can only hope that they can see she acted in self-defense. I must trust that our legal system and justice will prevail, and a fair sentencing will be given. In protecting her own life, she took the life of another. Perhaps the guilt she must live with is a greater punishment than any sentence she can receive. Comtesse de Vos was taken from Nemozinet House in cuffs and placed under arrest. Although she initially tried to plead her innocence, Inga, along with a number of other girls that the Comtesse had found employment for, came forward and made full statements.
Wild.
She was charged with 5 counts of blackmail and extortion and sent to a house of corrections, where she will have a new life to become accustomed to. Monsieur Sterling and Mademoiselle Rihanna were also reprimanded for their participation. While they may not be facing time in
Oh,
prison,
thank God.
tampering with a crime scene and obstruction of a police investigation are certainly not something that houses and new employers will look positively on.
No, they would just be nice to Elizabeth.
Mademoiselle Angeline finally became Madame Demire, and together they took up residence in England, where Monsieur Demire continues to support and fight for fairness and equality in London. I am happy to say that we have remained in contact, and Madame Demire has become a regular correspondent of mine. And the latest joyous news is that they are expecting a child of their own.
Aww.
Madame Van Den Bosch showed compassion that I had not seen in her before. She stood in court and gave a truthful and genuine character reference of Elizabeth, as well as describing the major and the atrocious crimes he had committed.
Nice.
After Madame Van Den Bosch's secret was revealed to the world, her position in the social hierarchy was no more.
Deserve.
Disappearing in a moment. While
Yes.
she still resides in Belgium, I believe she has had to adapt to a far more modest way of life. A humbling experience for her, I am sure. Following her actions in the courtroom, Angeline believed that her maman still had a place in her life. Although they are on different sides of La Manche, they remain in contact. Mademoiselle Conrad left Nemozinet House the same way she entered, confident in herself and audacious in her opinions. Her report of the Major's murder at the house and the surrounding blackmails became one of the most verified stories of the year. While there were certain details of her own involvement that did not make it to print, she was really quite complimentary about the detective at the house. Monsieur de Silva tried to continue in his position as factory owner and business
fuck this guy.
entrepreneur, but after his accounts and business dealings were investigated following the details of his blackmail being made public in Mademoiselle Conrad's article, his illustrious business empire began to crumble and is now facing an international corporate investigation. Monsieur Becker stepped down from his position as union leader, accepting that he was no longer fit to represent the workforce that, in his words, he had let down on a scale of unmeasurable proportion. Although he is no longer the voice of the workers, he continues to support them from behind the scenes. Monsieur Zachariah and his brother made amends, and returning to his family home, and after sobering up, he was able to find the help that he required. I understand that he is now helping fellow soldiers with similar conditions. And Mademoiselle Elizabeth, she stood before a court, and while the proceedings were deemed controversial, the charges against her were dropped. The reasoning of self-defense was accepted by the presiding judge. Madame Van Den Bosch's testimony, along with Mademoiselle Angeline's declaration of her good character, was enough to show that it was not in Elizabeth's
Ah!
nature to act in such a violent way.
Ah!
The abundance of evidence against the Major, and his violent and cruel nature,
Thank God.
including his appalling acts during the strikes and the war, was more than enough to prove that Mademoiselle Elizabeth had no other option in that situation but to defend herself in any way that she could. With the new arrival of Madame and Monsieur Demir's
Could I have
child
fucked
next
that
year,
up if I didn't get
they have agreed to give Elizabeth the opportunity to return home to England.
what's her name?
And take up a
Cassandra's
position
help.
in their home as nanny.
Oh, she's gonna be the nanny. Oh, that is so adorable. Oh,
The death of Elizabeth's beloved
Close up.
Luke has been at the center of everything.
I was gonna say.
Had those in positions to help not acted with only themselves in mind, perhaps he would still be alive today, and the Major would have paid the price for his own crimes in the eyes of the law, not at the blade of a knife.
Oh,
The blood of Major Felix Egan will remain on Elizabeth's hands. A stain that wherever she is and whatever she may do, she will never be able to wash clean. However, it will remain as a reminder to not only her, but all of us, of what we as human beings are capable of to protect ourselves. We all have something that may be considered shameful or sinful, and it is how we deal with it that shows our true character. Those involved in the riots, the workers' deaths, and the Major's killing believed themselves to be untouchable. Whether it was from their social standing or their confidence in themselves, they learned that everyone is accountable for their actions. There is no exemption
Oh, he judges
because of the
everyone.
suit you wear or the money in your bank account. There is no price to a man's life. It cannot be bought or traded or discarded. No man is better than another, including Detective Hercule Poirot.
Oh, that is so like him, though, to think of it that way. I love that. This is so good. They really got how Poirot thinks and acts. And the case is very much something that Agatha Christie would write. This would be a much better continuation than what the other books that they were getting someone to write. I like this better. Yeah, Microids. But Microids isn't the they're only the publisher. The developer is like Blazing Griffin I think is the name. This is so good. Like the mechanics were questionable, UI, art design questionable, but because it was written so well, I applaud it. I wouldn't have played this if it wasn't like an Hercule Poirot game, but I'm glad I did, because this one. Now I'm curious for the second game as well. Where did they continue? Because in the second game, you get to meet Arthur Hastings, who is usually the narrator in the Poirot books because he's Poirot's best friend. So I'm interested to see how they treat a younger Arthur Hastings as well. I'm just a little worried because the reviews are like the second game is a little more complicated and convoluted and not as and it still has the hiccups from this game as well. So but I'm willing to go through it if the story is gonna be the same as this one. Oh, I don't know any of these voice actors. They got some really specific ones, I think. Of course. Glad you liked my reactions to this. We could have played this in French. Because I was gonna say, like, I feel like since it was set in... This beginning was set in Belgium, and then these are mostly Belgian people. It would have made sense that everyone was speaking in French. Oh, there's also German. Oh, interesting that it's French and then German. Of course, I will also sleep. I won't wait for the rest. Wait. We need to look at this though. Concept art.
Detective
No, not this
Poirot,
one.
I trust this finds you well.
Shut
It
up.
has been many years.
We need to look at this. Oh! But they never used the old version of Poirot though. Does that mean they're gonna? Ah! Oh, I love it. It's very Adventures of Tintin. The way they're drawing things. Who's this? Who the fuck is this? Oh, the Major. Oh, so they were gonna do it like this at first, but they didn't. Because that's not what he looks like. Oh, wait. Or is this supposed to be Poirot? Oh, maybe it is supposed to be Poirot. I'm telling you, they should have kept the hair. I understand why they didn't. But they should have kept the hair. I think they should have. What? Doctor? Who is this supposed to be? I don't know anymore. Isn't that Daniel Radcliffe? Too formal. Dutch patterns. Flowers in pocket. Wait, who is this supposed to be? I'm confused now. Is it Poirot or not? Okay, now that's Poirot. Major looks like Poirot. Oh, I love this. Oh, I wish we could zoom in because the painting of it is so nice. Ah! We didn't even see the dining room at this angle. They should have just made the game in 2D. They didn't have to make it 3D. Ah! They're so cute! But, oh, they should have kept the Angeline dress like that. And the Cassandra's dress should have been like that. Why didn't they stick with that? They should have stuck with that. It looks so nice like that. Okay, so it's just Poirot. Exactly! The concept art makes me feel like look at this dress. I mean, it's still nice. But compared to the one here, look at that floral thing. That would have been much more fun. Elizabeth? Oh, this is the Major. Okay. Oh, so it was Poirot. The young person sketches were all of Poirot before they chose to the final one. I don't have others. Examine all the books in the library. I didn't. Inspect every window in the game. I didn't. Inspect all the items hidden in the snow. There was more? Return to the scene of the crime alone for a second time. Examine all the staff areas. I didn't? Okay, so it's just more of the people. Oh, wait, shit. I keep forgetting it. Not to click the... Not this, not this. Okay. Okay, Archibald. Oh! But they should have stick with the original. I can see how they went towards the end ones. But I like the original one. Maybe that made her look too old. That's why they didn't want it. I can see why. Oh, this is the Comtesse. Oh. They drew so much before choosing what to do. Elizabeth? Oh, look at the one at the bottom. That's so cute, but that doesn't make her look like like she looks like one of the society people then, if she's like that. Oh, they were stuck with this design for Ernesto. Florette? Oh, I don't have a Florette. Gideon. Oh, I love the Gideon's design. Oh, the way they drew Gideon in the lower left there. Damn. Hugo. Inga. Same embroidering lace on apron skirt. Jacqueline. Oh, They really went with the pants for her. Journalist pants. Ah! Oh, this is the gazebo from the prologue. The major. He always had a mustache. Rihanna. Oh! Cute. Oh. Where is this? And Zachariah. Oh! They should have made stuck with the blue and the gold. But I also like the purple that he's wearing in the game. It makes him look more disheveled. Whoever did the concept art, Lisa Reyes, I agree. Whoever they got that. Alright. Okay, because it ended that way, I'm definitely going to get the second game. And the Arsène Lupin game that they made as well. Of course. Exactly, time for bed. Good night, Bella. Let me just quickly see first. If not, I'll probably just end it. Oh. There's Pamela Lama. She's playing Fields of Mystria. I could just send you guys there. She's very chill. She hasn't streamed in a while as well. So yeah, thank you for everyone who saw that. I'm so glad I played that game. I was worried that it was not gonna feel like a good Hercule Poirot game, but I'm glad that it was written very well. The mechanics could have been better, but at least the story was fun. Especially that ending. But yeah, thank you for everyone who said hi or dropped by. Thank you especially for all the follows earlier and the raids from Ruby Rosie, It's Anna 46 and Sundari. And I'll see you guys next time with a different game. We'll see what I'm gonna play. But yeah, take care everyone. Let us raid out to Pam, who's playing Fields of Mystria. But yeah, take care everyone. Have a great rest of your week. I'll see you all next time. Bye.